Holy calamity, scream insanity! All you ever gonna be's another great fan of me, break!
I'm the one that does the rock and all my sounds are legit. I'm the one that does the rock.
Hey yo, alright! Holy shit! I haven't streamed a game here in weeks to months, man. Yo, welcome guys. My name is Sober Ryu. I'm with Shinjuku Station Podcasting and the Fighters Ready stream, man. Thanks for tuning in to well, let me not say an impromptu session, but a long-awaited session of JoJo with Soul Bro. It's been a minute. Since we can't really do commentaries on episodes of the show anymore, I guess we could, but we got to do it on Discord. But outside of that, there hasn't been like a JoJo game I wanted to play on stream until the re-release of All-Star Battle, which is All-Star Battle R for I guess revision or remix or remastered. I suppose, I'm not sure, man. One day we will have SBR with SBR. I do want to do that. I absolutely want to do that, Yazi. I absolutely do. When Steel Ball Run inevitably runs, but we probably won't see Steel Ball Run until at least 2025, the rate that Stone Ocean is going. So we're just gonna have to wait. By the time we get Steel Ball Run, the last Final Fantasy chapter in Final Fantasy VII will be out. Better strap in, guys. Better strap in. But thanks for tuning in, guys. I hope y'all having fun. We're gonna start off with some of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and then we're gonna jump into some more Turtles. If you have the Xbox version, or if you have the Steam or Epic Games store version, then we should be able to crossplay. And we'll show you how if you don't know how to do it. So that's what's up. Yazzie says, "You are funny. We won't get that till the PS6 comes out." There you go. That's the spirit, Yazzie. That's the talk right there. That's the talk, man. But yeah, that's what's going on tonight, guys. Let me take a look here. Oh yeah, that's the promos page. Go check out Gundam, of course. It's a podcast I'm a part of. We talk about mecha anime. If you like Gundam or you like Evangelion, you'll tune right in, man. You'll like our show, man. Hope you guys dig us. Also, Shinjuku Session Podcasting, man. It's the group I'm a part of, man. We handle business, man. Shoji Ramuro streams a lot more than I do, so make sure to go to twitch.tv/Shoji Ramuro and follow his channel. Matter of fact, if you guys are going to use your Twitch Prime, use it on his channel. It's his birthday this month, so use it on his channel. I don't stream nearly often enough to get you guys support, and he could definitely use your support a lot more than I could. So definitely go to his channel. That's Shoji Ramuro. Let me get his details on screen real quick. In case people are running it back. Let's see here. Gotta keep it going. Ooh, there you go. Shoji Ramuro. He's on Twitter at Shoji Ramuro and twitch.tv/Shoji Ramuro. That's SHOJIRAMURO. Go there. Use your Twitch Prime or just subscribe to him, man. Help out the boy, man. Subscribe to his channel. He streams usually 3 times a week. He might be streaming tonight. So if you guys want to jump on that and hook him up, if he's streaming from his channel, I'll make sure to let you guys know. But yeah, thank you guys for supporting him and for subscribing to us. The most I can ask you to do is to follow our channel here at Fighters Ready. The stream that we do often is Gundam, which is the live version of our podcast. So if you guys want to check out episodes of that you can run back the episodes here on Fighters Ready or on youtube.com/GundamMAHQ. Either place is fine. You can watch it live on both channels as well. So thank you so much. And let's see if we have a visual here. Wrong one. Oh, I gotta fix my camera. Man, I gotta turn my light on. You know, I'm gonna sit here chilling in the dark, man. That's what I'm gonna do with my new glasses, my Harry Potter specs, looking true nerdish. Goddamn. All right, cool. Let's see here. That is the wrong page. So let me find the right one. There we go. We got visual. Get some game sound on. Where is it? Game audio. Hey! It's an early demo. I think there's only 4 characters playable in this. I guess we'll find out. I'm gonna jump into Discord. See, Yazzie's already in there, handling business. Yo, Yazzie, what's happening?
Hey man, not much, man. Thanks for streaming today.
Hey, thank you, sir. Yo, Yazzie, you wrote that show streams are great and funny. Well, they're fucking hilarious.
Yep. I subscribed, I think sometime last month too, so.
That's what's up. Thank you, sir. Thank you for doing that. Yo, yes, Boss Johnson in the chat said, what up, SBR? Not looking too good for Tampa Bay Lightning. Oh, shit, they're getting waxed? They're getting waxed right now? Oh, well, yeah, it's the playoffs, right? I think it's... No, wait a minute. The playoffs are usually... I guess it is the playoffs, right? Because the playoffs for hockey happen at the same time as basketball. So, 7-0? Oof! Ooh! Word? Game 2 of the finals. Man, it's going to be a rough one. Man, that's a toughie.
It could be worse. You could be a fan of any Detroit sports teams.
Yeah, there you go.
There's nothing to cheer for on there.
At all. All this agreeing for some shitty netcode. Yeah, please sign these agreements, please. God damn, come on, man. Can we just move forward? Did you pick up this demo?
No, not yet. That no rollback. It kind of like diminished most of my interest for it so far.
I mean, it's free. I mean, I'm not buying this. If they do not have fucking rollback netcode in this, I love JoJo, but I bought this originally when it came out, the American version and the Japanese version, and I bought Eyes of Heaven. So yeah, man, I put in my fucking time.
I know. I played the PS3 version with you.
Yeah, exactly.
Before and after Lightning Strike.
God, yeah. Yes. Fucking wild. All right, let's go.
What system are you playing it for?
What'd you say?
What system are you playing it for? The demo?
I'm playing on PS4.
Ah,
This.
Let me go and download it. So
Yeah.
I gotta lose by doing it. So. All right, just give me a few minutes. Probably shouldn't take you that long to download anyways.
It's nice to see that it's consistent 60 frames. I think the Haman characters can actually charge up their
Haman, not Haman.
Haman, yeah, it's Haman. Haman. Holy God. Here we go. Oh shit! Triggered. No! I'm about to get fucked up. Oh, you're about to get fucked. There you go. How are you still alive? Retired. Alright, cool. Hamon. Alright, let's see. Let me get rid of this thing on the screen.
All right, download. Should be done in a few minutes.
Alright, right on. Man, I wish there was a way to cross over with the PlayStation version of TMNT. That's unfortunate.
Even to this day, very few games do that.
God, I know, right? It's Rocket League and and Fortnite. I'm guessing.
I don't play either, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, exactly.
The only one that still comes to mind is Portal 2.
Portal 2? Oh man. Damn, I can't find this damn. Oh, I remember this music. Oppositions. Let's check the buttons.
I'm so glad that the new PS1 games are on there. I re-downloaded some of the ones I had on my PS3, like Jumping Flash and Wild Arms.
Ah.
Yep, any PS1 classic you bought on your PS3, you do not need to upgrade to the new premium PlayStation Plus for it. You can just go access those PS1 games. You can download it for free because it still has your information from your PS3 account on PSN.
You mean I could do that on the PS4?
Yes.
Oh wow! So
and
I
PS5
bought.
as well. Yeah.
I believe I bought Suikoden 1 and 2 on PS3.
Those are not all yet. So
Oh.
if they do put it up on there, you'll be able to download it for free.
Gotcha. It's just
Yeah,
as
but
hard
if you ever
to-
want to play Jumping again, now's the time. So.
Oh, not bad, not bad.
Yeah, or if you're a masochist, you could buy Tekken 2 for $1,000.
What?
You heard about that? They mislabeled Tekken 2 on there
Yo, what the
for
fuck?
$999.
Yo, that's hilarious.
Yeah, and someone tweeted Harada. Harada's like, yeah, that's a premium pricing, Sony.
Yo, wow, they have to correct that like today. I'd love to see someone try to buy that for that much.
Posted a while, so it was glorious.
Yo, 10,000? Yo, Boss Johnson.
Well, no. 10,000, no.
Or 10,000 yen?
999.
Oh wow, 10,000 yen? Oh my god, fucking horrible. All right, let's go online. I don't know who I'm facing
Just
off
downloading.
with.
Yep, so accessing it now.
Oh wait. Well, how do I change my fucking? All right, hold on. Online practice options. Come on now. Game settings. When the original version of this game came out, they had all these characters casted with voice actors or seiyuu in Japan, and some of them actually came to pass in the animated series as well. When this game first came out, the only casts that were fully figured out were the ones for Series 1 and 2, which was Season 1 of JoJo. So all those voice actors match.
Because those animes were out at the time.
Yep.
Season 3 and onwards were not out yet.
No, they were being planned, but they weren't out yet. And so Jotaro's voice does match. Same voice actor. They pretty much had at least his casting in the bag, but they didn't have old Joseph in the bag. The voice of old Joseph is actually young Joseph in the original All-Star Battle. I do not know if old Joseph, if they took his sound bites that they actually got for Eyes of Heaven, because it is the original voice actor for old Joseph in Eyes of Heaven. They got him to dub his voice, who recently passed away. I want to say Unsho Izuka. I believe his name.
Izuka is correct.
Yeah, he passed away not long ago. Unfortunately, so did the American voice of Josuke Higashitaka. Passed away recently too. Billy Kametz.
Yes,
Yeah,
that is very
that's
sad.
crazy, dude. He died of cancer at age 35, dude. Colon.
Colon cancer.
Dude, man. What's this dead game on the Robber you playing? Yo, mouth. You said it correct. Alright, let's go.
I'm practicing right now. I completely forgot how to play this game.
Hey, man. It's just got 3 attack buttons and a dodge. Your trigger, your super is on L1. But you can also do it by doing a fireball motion and hitting 2 attacks. Alright, can I change my shit? I guess I can't, so I'm just stuck with this. Custom match, host match. I'll just go custom match. I just want to see what a match feels like in this. Round, any, sure, region, same. What choice do I have? Doc says, check your butt, SBR. Check my butt. What's on my butt? Yo, shout outs to Doc. Jotaro wasn't cast yet. Yeah. Well, he was cast in this game. The actual voice actor for Jotaro was is the same as the anime, as far as I know. All right, let's go. Let's go, Xavier. Is this the Xavier that I know? Hopefully, it allows me to change, pick my characters. When they announced this game, they announced the anime at the same function, if I recall correctly.
Okay, let me know when you want to go online.
No worries. I'm just waiting on this guy to engage in the fight. But I'll tell you what, I'm backing out. Yeah, I'm gonna go. All right, so I'm gonna host a match. I hopefully we can actually match up. Let's find out. All right, I'm hosting a match now. Private slot on. Okay, cool. So I should be able to invite you. All right, let's confirm. Oh, you referred to the. Oh yeah, you referred to the colon. I see you. I see you, Doc. I see you. All right, invite friend L1. Cool. Yes, it's fine. Yazi, he should be in my list. What the fuck? I wish they would just prioritize people who are playing the goddamn game. Oh, there he is. There we go. Invite. Beaming you in, sir. Robin says, the one thing I learned from Total Biscuit when he died, if you get your shit ain't good, get checked ASAP. That is very true, man. Especially the older you get. If you're in your 40s, you probably should be getting checked out once a year. I should talk. I haven't been checked out in about 2. So I need to get checked out again, so. Not only your backside, but your front side too, guys. Get fondled by a professional. Definitely got to do that, man. Cancer's a thief in the night. That shit is not fucking cool. Did you get the invite?
No, I don't see anything.
I'll hit you up again.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what happened, but here we go. Let's see here. Yazi, you're on the game. I said invite sending. Alright, anything pop up? Doc says already a great start. Yes. Success.
Yep, I see it now.
I was about to say, if you didn't see anything come up, you should check your notifications anyway.
Yep, I got it. Thank you.
Hopefully a goddamn character select comes up when we actually get into a match. It'd be nice if we could actually pick our characters before we get into a fight. New challenger arrives. Alright, cool. Let's do it. Haven't played this on stream in about fucking almost, I don't want to say 10 years, but maybe about 9. Shut up. It's been a long time.
No, we played it before Part 4 was announced, I believe.
Oh man.
The PS3 version?
We played it. Oh well, shit. Okay. So part 4 was
because remember
announced.
we had what's her name, Kira Buckland.
Oh yeah, that's right. So yeah, there must be around 20.
No, that was more of the Gundam shit. But I know we definitely played the All-Star Battle at least once since after the like fucking PS3.
That's right. You can pick a desist now. So cool.
Oh yeah. Oh sorry. Yeah,
Oh man, what? You got stuck.
I forgot about the whole
Well,
assist thing.
yeah, me too. Feels like a decade, man. Damn near. I was watching some of the archive videos on the channel. Not all of them saved because that's when Twitch went through the Great Purge.
So young.
Oh, okay, the stand button is L1. Ooh. Oh shit. Oh! Nice.
Lucky. Great theory, baby.
You also got that baseball super up. I forgot how to do it though. Woo, nice. Ooh, look at that already, man. The magic. Ooh. Transmitting. Oh, yo, Natalie, you got the demo? Yo, shout outs to Nat. Oh. You want to get some? Come on in. Oh. Oh, there you go. I like that they actually confirmed that Bao's gonna be in the game though. I thought for a second he wasn't gonna make it.
Are there any new characters?
Yes. They added Mariah, they added Pet Shop, they added the rumor is they're adding the villain from Series 8. Footage leaked of him. They're adding Trish from Series 5.
Any new,
Speedwagon's playable now. He wasn't playable in the original.
Are they adding another character from 7?
I would hope so. Woo! They capitalized.
One character last time.
Well, 7 had several. They had both Johnny and the president.
Sorry,
8, yeah, 8 only had. I believe they're adding the sidekick character, the guy with the bowl cut.
But they're not adding the chick.
I believe she's coming too. I'm not sure. Woo! Oh!
Wow,
What?
got you behind me, huh?
Yo! Yo, what the fuck? You got me though. Good shit.
I gotta look.
Yo, the hitbox. What the fuck? Yo, she got me though. Jesus. Tell you, when this game first came out, Stone Ocean was a pipe dream, dude. Wow. Oh! Ooh! Oh, nice. Oh. Fuck. Missed. Oh no, I thought I missed. Oh shit, you got me. Ooh. Oh wow! Yo, you fucking beat me. Good shit.
It was a level 2.
Nice. Well done.
I got a I still like him also. I kept using the same people over and over. Although I probably did get a few counters in.
You did great, man. That's what's up. We'll refresh these real quick, and then can we do a rematch? Let's see.
I'm choosing a different character. Just practice around.
You got that good date. That's a deal, Boss Johnson. Jojo Leone's villain. Yeah. When it comes down to it, Nat, they I believe you can look it up, but there's screenshots or something of the main villain from Jojo Leone. So if you don't know who that is yet, I don't know if you read through the manga yet. Oh shit, I better pick a character. Let me get old Jonathan here.
Wow, I was saying SBR over here losing to a Moon Man. For shame.
It's
Wi-Fi.
Yeah, listen to Moon Man. I know the fucking connections, but I still lost that on my own merit though, man.
At least the loading time is pretty good. Compared to PS3 version. But.
Yeah. Definitely graphically, it's improved. The run back of all time.
And there's Wang Chang in the background.
Dio of the Future versus classic. Oh shit! Beat your ass with luck and pluck, man. Ooh! Oof. Oh!
If I remember correctly, no, outside old Joseph, he's the only one that uses Haman with the stand.
Yeah, I suppose so.
One time, yeah, because he like wrapped up Haman with what's the stand's name again? Purple.
There's one other stand and Haman user in this game, and that's Zeppeli. What's his name? Zeppeli from Series 7.
Oh, Series 7. Okay,
He's,
I was thinking like
he uses the spin, but it's just basically that universe's version of the Haman.
Yep, you are right.
Jonathan, why are you such a Chad, baby? Hermit the Purple! Ooh, god damn! Oof! It's definitely hard to take.
Now I know how to use a stand.
Oh yeah, it's L1. Activate.
R1.
R1? Gotcha.
R1, L1's a super. When I was using Jolene the whole time, I was using stand just for her specials without.
Got me! Oh! To level 3? Nice. God damn it. Yo, is that death? We'll find out. Oh, wow. No! Fuck! Of course. Woo! Yo, why? Oh, the zombies are coming. Oh! God damn it! Oh, God! Yo, damn! You see the fucking distance he traveled? Nice.
Yeah, some of these like logic with the close range stats doesn't make sense sometimes, but sometimes with Jojo, you just gotta turn your brain off. some of these things. So.
Dude! There we go. God damn. Shit! Finally. God damn it. Phew. Damn it! Oh, good shit. Good match, dude. Yo, Snake, how you doing? I see you, man. Have I watched the Japanese McDonald's commercial featuring Char Aznavour from Gundam on YouTube? Yes, I've seen it many times. Many fucking times. Shit
Mike's
is...
pissed. He's like, I should have had a burger.
He should. I don't know what they're doing. What the fuck? Why does he not have a commercial?
I mean, why not have a commercial with the Japanese hamburger helper, aka Al?
God, what? There you go. Oh, it's just all the notorious burger eaters, man. What are they waiting on? Hey, Natalie, if you want a match, let me know.
Oh, I guess we're at if you want to talk about new Gundam stuff. Maybe.
Yeah, sure. We'll do that after this next match.
No
This
problem.
is the tiebreaker anyway, so let's go. I'm gonna pick Jolene. Big J. Was it Nobuyuki Hiyama and JoJo? Not at all. I believe he was. I have to look it up. Nobuyuki Hiyama? Wasn't he John Joseph's voice? Young Joseph? I have to look that up. It's either Young Joseph or Young Jonathan.
No. Young Joseph Tomogazu Sugita.
Right on. This game loads fast. A lot faster than the PS3 version, man. Oh, you got Young Jonathan? Oh, okay, I see you. Great episode. Oh! Oh!
And show is online.
Hey, hey! So Shoji is also streaming at twitch.tv/ Oh fuck, here we go, that level 3. You gotta combo that for certain.
Yep. Yeah, I forgot how short range it is. Some of the ones, that will.
Ooh!
Hers is like really good at rapping. Oh, sorry, good range for hers. Because I got you when you're behind me. The Pillar Man like really easy to play too.
Yeah, I think they added a filler, man. I can't remember if all 3 of them were playable in the
Santana?
original.
Santana was not playable.
Okay, so it was the original 3 that were though, right? In the previous one, I can't remember everybody was in that.
AC/DC, Wamu, and who's the last one?
Cars.
Cars. That's right. Yeah, fuck you, Elon Musk. Young Joseph was the first one to say Cars' face.
Cars.
That's one of the best parts, man.
One thing I missed from the Capcom game is that you could double jump when you activated your stand, but I could see that could be disadvantage. Could be very cheap for the characters that don't have stands. Oh fuck! Huh! Oh dude! Nice. Yellow overdrive! God damn!
Blocking? I got time to block in this game. I'm still used to like 2D fighters with blocking.
It's still got that lag that the original game had too. It's a little bit the input lag. Ooh, it has a little bit of sluggishness in the game itself. And I don't know if that's native in the game or if this is the lag from playing online. But always remember that this game always felt a little slow when putting in inputs. Oh, nice.
I've never played the Naruto fighting yet. I think I played in the PS2 one, but I've never played any of the. I'm not sure if those are made by CyberConnect.
CyberConnect. Mouse says how. Mal asks how's the connection. It's what you would expect. I mean, it's not terrible, but it doesn't feel as crisp as what we've become accustomed to, man. You wanted this game to be fucking awesome. I just hope someone else gets the license for this fucking game, this franchise, and actually does something with it. Ooh. Ooh! God damn it! Oh fuck! Oh man, I might be dead. Holy shit! Did I fucking get? Oh, ooh! Yo, did I just lose?
Yeah.
I just lost! You son of a bitch! Good shit! It's a little sluggish, Mal, but I feel like I'm playing back in 2013 again.
Okay, yep.
That was great, man. Good shit.
Thank you. Yep. I'll jump out of this one, and you and Natalie can get matching.
Cool, man. If Natalie wants to play, let's do it. All right, cool. It's like how Maxi Boost on was worth the wait after playing full boost for a while. Upgraded ports for the win. I really hope that the next Gundam Extreme Versus will have rollback netcode, man. That'll be a fucking world of good. Please don't let us down.
I don't know. I'm just curious how that would work with the arena game like that compared to like this. So, but
yeah,
it's possible. But.
I know one of them had a version of rollback netcode of GTPO back in the day. Doc says you guys can keep playing until then. No problem. Let me try.
Okay. Let me see if I can get back in then.
Cool. Let me go ahead and get this going.
Invite can no longer be used. Sorry.
Let me see here. I'm hosting the match. And I'll send you an invite in just a second. Private slot on. Region same. Confirm.
This should just be one, you know, like play with a friend. But
it'd be nice, but if you said oh, did they add? They didn't add 8-room. Yeah, I bet the lobbies are still bad in this. I bet it's still single fucking lobbies in the full version. I bet they didn't change a thing, dude. Oh my god, another reason not to buy this. All right, let's just send you the invite. If they didn't change it so you actually have multiplayer lobbies and you have to do this do-si-do shit, oh no. Oh no. Come on now. Please.
Oh,
you got it?
You want to talk about it now or you want to wait a few matches later to talk? Or...
Oh, yeah, we can talk about it now. Go for it. I only saw like the tweets about Mercury, Witch from Mercury, but I did see that apparently it takes place at a school or a training facility for young mobile suit pilots. It has to do with a corporation of some kind that is
corporations together, yeah.
And I think the main character is affiliated with the most prolific one. Oh no,
she's not. She's from like she's not related, but all the other people that are named are. So yeah.
Gotcha.
One of the girls is she's like the daughter of the chairman of the academy or the corporation, and the other three they're the children of the three biggest mobile suit manufacturers. So think of it as like kids like from Anaheim, Federation's young companies, pretty much.
Yeah.
She's the only one that's not, and her last name is Mercury. Go figure. But she doesn't have blue hair though.
That she does not.
Yeah, but the Momosu design look pretty cool. One of them has like a all the like, big feather on its head.
Yeah, that's one thing I like about it the most is the
all
Momosu
very
design.
designs.
Have you watched? Have you watched? Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, because I don't want to switch the topic yet. But what did you learn? What else did you learn about it?
The main writer, he's the writer behind Code Geass, Planets, and a couple other shows
Yes.
like Crybaby.
He also worked on Iron Blooded Orphans, didn't he?
Nope, that's someone else.
Oh, okay.
You're thinking about Mario Kata. That's not. So this is Ichiro Okuchi. He also did Overman King Gainer.
Did he also work on Code Geass as well?
Yes, he's the main writer of Code Geass, the main team, the main stuff, not that crappy Akira the Exile.
Oh yeah, of course not. Woo! Hit him with the Gensu.
Yeah, but he's had pretty good hits lately. He also did Lupin the Third Part 5, which is fucking amazing.
Ooh. Ooh. There you go, man. It's got a good pedigree.
Yeah, all the most of the design look nice and everything, and I'm just curious. And the director, he's done a few other works, but I'm not too familiar with him, so...
Yo, shout out to Mal. He says, "Oh, brothers, I made a great discovery." The director of our Witch from Mercury also directed the new Spriggan that's on Netflix.
Of course.
Ooh. Checkmate the die. He said, "I've only watched the first episode of Spriggan. It's not off to a great start." Oh, is it week after week, or is it like they dropped the whole thing on there?
I think the whole thing was only 6 episodes. So.
Gotcha. You know, it's crazy. I didn't like Spriggan, the original OVA or anime movie to begin with. You know, it looked great, but it's just the story didn't really grab me. That oh fuck.
Yeah, people really like that original movie. Like, it's not that great.
Yo, transmit no. Oh.
Yeah.
Mal says, just as you said, all 6 episodes are on there.
Yep, and
Ooh.
Netflix is also shitty about promoting most of their anime, so... Tiger and Bunny came out there, but no one knows and no one's talking about it, so...
Oh
Not
wow,
surprised.
that sucks.
No, you give a look at Pacific in Black, it's just like, yeah, here's your only episodes, go fuck yourself.
Well, have you had the chance to watch Done's Island yet?
Oh yeah, I saw it the day it came out.
Man, oh man. I haven't seen it yet. I've been saving it. We actually review it next episode of Gundam next Thursday, so I have to watch it between now and then. And Show got it for Showplex, so I just had to sit down and watch it sometime either tomorrow, or before we do the show on Thursday. So.
Oh yeah, throw her an invite now.
Oh yeah, cool. All right, let's go. Yazzie, thank you for the fights.
Oh no, thank you. Oh yeah, but Done's Island is great. I enjoyed it more than Hathaway, so.
Mouse says Done's Island is also says Done's Island is great. Everyone should watch it. Man, I'm excited to see it, man.
Rocks were thrown.
I would hope so. I was like, why would we get excited if it wasn't for them rocks?
The great thing was the actual what's it called? What's it called? Figure arts, or I'm not sure what it is. For Don Zaku, it comes with 2 boulders.
Yeah. Oh wow, does it really?
Yes,
Jesus.
I am not joking.
That's hilarious.
The actual toy itself comes with 2 rocks.
What the fuck? Yo, Natalie and Doc, you guys are more than welcome to join us. Please come on in, man.
Hey, go for it.
Come on in. Alright, hosted match. Alright, cool. Let's get that private slot on. Ooh. Confoin. You guys are always welcome to join us in the chat, man. Alright, now to invite. Let's see here. But yeah, man, I'm excited to watch it, man. I can't wait to see it.
It's actually long. Like it's like
it's 2 hours.
Almost 2 hours. Like an hour and 48 minutes. So.
It's loud.
Hey,
Yo.
welcome.
Hey.
Welcome, y'all.
Hello. Thank you.
Good to hear you guys, man. Good shit. It's like this is a whole run back. Hey, man, it's like a run back to 2013, man. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's been forever.
It's been a long time, dude. Oh, it was fun, man. Here we go.
Okay.
So Doc's gonna play first, and then if I decide I want to jump in, I'll jump in.
Cool. I'm just glad you guys are here, man. What do you guys been watching recently, man? What's been going on?
You're watching Ranking of Kings for the podcast,
Yes.
and then what did we just? I feel like we just finished watching something.
Watching Spy Family.
That well, yeah, that's. What? I swear there was something we just finished recently.
Your boy Kongming?
No, we don't
Some
want.
of that.
Ah, that's so much fun. I highly recommend that one.
I think we saw the first couple episodes, right?
Yeah, we're at least
Yeah.
like the third episode.
I swore.
We watched The Stranger, which is like a Japanese drama. Not
It's
Japanese,
Korean.
Okay, I'm trying to acclimate to the.
It's a weird one. I don't know. Like I played a little bit of this online myself. It's just it's a little slow for me.
Oh, is it? Man.
To me at least, but like just like not the connection or anything, but the
Gameplay.
yeah.
Yeah, but it definitely feels slow. You're not dealing with just
Yeah,
that.
it's
delayed input. Is not-
right. It's like I didn't spend any time jumping or anything. Like I feel like jumping's not an important utility, but maybe I'm like also not a fighting game person. So
Yeah, I don't think it's nearly as important because you can sidestep. So
Sidestep
that
is
also
the
helps.
most important in there.
So yeah, jumping usually gets people killed anyway. So if you can sidestep safely. Woo.
and it also it feels like Jonathan's not that important of an assist then, because his is all about anti-air.
Oh.
But I don't know.
Plus, he seems to be like a basic Shoto in this.
Right. If you do down down triangle, babe, it'll set up a string trap.
I'm not
Oh,
doing.
he's
Oh,
Jonathan.
that's right.
But thank you for telling me this.
Yeah.
Man.
Follow.
I
Hey,
don't
man.
remember any of the. Any of the.
Yeah, it's
Welcome to
slowly
my-
coming back to me. Like, I try to remember how to do a level 3 once I get it.
Yeah, that's another thing. Is like, does doing stand actions deplete meter?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, because I can never get to level 3, like ever.
Neither I always have spamming my fucking
I
resources.
got at least.
Yeah.
I got at least three of those- two of those.
Yazi was cooking with those level 3. He kept getting them.
Yeah, because I've been trying to pull off Jolene's super this whole time, and I'm like, wait a minute, why don't I have meter? Ah.
Blocking I think uses up though.
It takes as long to get meter in this game as it is for season 2 of Stone Ocean to come out.
Oh my god.
Don't
even-
Time, boy.
We got Honestly at the very end, but Nev, like, where is he now? Who knows?
Ooh, that's clever.
This game just turned into Marvel. Woo! Oh shit! That was wide open too.
Oh,
Oh,
And so, bro, I'm loving all these memes. Like 3
Man.
tickets to Barbie, please, or watching the Barbie movie.
Oh, that Barbie movie looks amazing. Like fucking Ryan Reynolds. I mean Ryan Gosling though. I was like, God
babe
damn.
sidestep.
no.
So, bro, did you get a tweet I sent you? It's like from Breaking Bad, me and the
Yeah, I
boys.
saw that stupid shit. So dumb.
Like cartoon.
Ooh, good shit.
And my
Oh
favorite
wow. Oh
trailer
wow,
from
nice.
Castlevania,
Oh.
battles, like,
Ooh,
Green
got
Barbie,
him.
Barbie
Nicely won. Good shit.
He says spin like SBR spin, like Steel Ball Run spin.
It makes
That
you
can't
wonder.
be. Yeah,
Makes you wonder they retroactively put that in this. Since,
I don't know.
since the
They
spin is also
yeah.
a version of Haman, so it's not too. Oh, there you go. You found it. Nice.
It's so weird.
Ooh. God damn it.
Hey,
Yeah.
That was it.
Let's go.
Look at me.
Oh, nice.
How's everybody doing today?
Doing all right.
Good. Just cleaned our fridge after a
Oh, there you
massive
go.
power outage from how many days were we in the hotel, babe?
We were there 2 days, but we had power outages for PS3.
Oh, what caused it? Was it like
Heat.
Wow.
No, it's
It was the heat. Okay, so our electric company says that the heat,
A geomagnetic storm.
that would be tight, but
hilarious, but no.
no, the company said okay. So there was like storms that knocked down some power lines, like I don't know where.
It was like close to Denver.
Out in the country, I have no idea. But then they had to shut down the grid because they were worried that the heat was gonna stress out the grid and cause like worse problems. So they shut down our power without warning us, like for 3 days.
Fuck! Nicely done. God damn. Whoa! You got a cinematic finish.
Oof.
Nice.
Oh! I've never seen this.
Oh, you never saw
You
that?
can fall off the side.
Yeah.
You punch him off the side. It's great. This game was doing dramatic finishes before Dragon Ball Fighters.
Oh my god. That wasn't that dramatic.
Nice. Good shit. Man.
Damn.
God, I'm trying to think of an anime I'm definitely going to jump onto once it comes out. God, I'm trying to... And the most I've been watching now is just, like, mainly TV shows, and I'm caught up on Strange New Worlds, which I've been loving the fuck out of that show. It's so good. Fucking, it's if you wanted a classic Star Trek itch to be scratched, that is that fucking show right there. My favorite episode so far is probably, I want to say episode 6, which has to do with the kid who's about to ascend. That shit was something else. That was 100% classic Star Trek. It's actually an adaptation of an unfinished script from the original series that they decided to put into this series instead. But overall, man, it's just got that flavor, man. I don't think there's been one episode yet that's had the entire 9-member cast in the same episode until this week coming up. Because I saw the trailer for this week, and it's some kind of like mindfuck menagerie going on, and like every cast member's in the episode for the first time. So that's gonna be interesting to see. But I'm quite loving it, man. It's super good. Better Call Saul. Can't wait for that to come back. That fucking mid-season finale was insane.
Did you watch any Stranger Things? Stranger Things?
I did, and I quite enjoyed it, man.
Oh, it was good.
It's super good. My wife and I, we binged it. We watched all but the last episode on the Saturday of the weekend of release. And we thought it was only 6 episodes to find out it was 7. It's like, god damn.
It's a nice little treat.
Yeah, and every episode got longer and longer. It's like, yo, this is a feature.
Yep.
Oh yeah, it started off with a really fucked up thing. I'm like, oh god damn. That's why they put that disclaimer up right after that shooting.
Oh my god. Oh, that was like, wow.
But yeah, man, the thing about Stranger Things, what really made it good is that they found things for the characters to be involved in, the different storylines and shit like that. They really made use of the separate locations, and I really enjoyed the fact that they were able to get that all to have all those things culminate. And I still wonder how they're all gonna get back together in the end. But I was comparing it to like shows I've been watching recently, like on Disney Plus, and like a lot of Disney Plus shows, they're okay, but sometimes they spin their fucking wheels a little long. And so
Yeah.
watching Obi-Wan, it's like, yo, man, come on.
I was feeling that towards the end of Stranger Things, where it was just like, oh my god, how are they gonna like culminate all these storylines? Like each episode has like 3 or 4 storylines in it, and it's like,
And they don't?
yeah, and then they don't by the end because it's a 2-parter.
They set it up.
Yeah,
They set it up for that.
It's gonna air like 2 weeks, so but
And-
it's trying to come together a little bit.
Yeah, and then the next 2 episodes are, I think they're both over 2 hours long, and the last episode is gonna be as long as Endgame. So
Shit, that is a movie.
it really is.
Oh, babe, you're getting your ass beat.
Also, shout out to Miss Marvel. I saw the second episode.
Oh, you did? Good shit.
And I would 100% agree with all that Mosk stuff they did. I'm like, yep, that's how it is with those groups. And I died laughing when they said Illuminantes. I'm like, that is hilarious. And,
Dude, when I saw Homegirl's shoes get stolen, it's like, I've heard about that happening, right? Does that happen?
yes, I agree. It happened to me twice at least. Yes.
Oh no! You gotta wear your worst shoes, buddy. You gotta wear some slippers.
I did. Both those times I went, I wore slippers and they were stolen.
No way! That
Yeah,
sucks.
it's petty ass fuckers.
Yo, they just up
Hey.
and take your shoes? Yo, that
Yeah, God
sucks.
forbid if you wear Yeezys or Air Force Ones.
No
man,
doubt.
Your ass can be fucked.
Yo, that's fucked up.
I will put like scorpions in there and see just to fuck with people.
Nice.
Let's see.
I wanted to ask you about the partition, and
Yeah,
if
that's
it,
the
if you
real
if it directly affected your life. That's what I wanted to know.
Yeah, it affected my grandparents, both my mom and dad's side. Both of them, they were born in India and everything, and then when that stuff happened, they fled to Pakistan in 1947.
Wow.
So that's a real thing. Yep.
Damn, man.
Yeah, I'm just curious if they're gonna probably not gonna mention the whole civil war thing which created Bangladesh, because that's a whole different history kind of worms right there too.
Oh, another thing is, I didn't know this. I just found out that the guy who plays Kamala's dad is the voice of Doctor Strange in the name of the language over there. He does the dub voice for Doctor Strange. Yeah, that they got to play her dad in this, so that's super cool.
I'm actually curious. It's like I've come to bargain. How do you say that? Doramu, here to bargain.
Did they did when they talked about SRK? Did you laugh? Because I know you probably know about that dude, right?
Who doesn't know?
Yeah, he's like the Tom Cruise of fucking Pakistan, right?
Yes, he is. They're around the same age too. Yeah.
Oh, no way.
So he yells at
Hell yeah.
don't crews that don't do their job.
Oh no. But in terms of he still looks pretty good for his age and everything. No, but he actually hasn't had any controversies.
I heard he said he would have been in it if they'd asked him to be in the show. Woo!
Probably he's done enough to do English works and everything, but probably not too much.
Did you hear that when they release it in Pakistan, it's going to be 3 movies? Miss Marvel? Since they don't have Disney Plus over there, they're going to release the show as 3 movies. I'll edit it together.
Surprised. I'm guessing probably at Star Trek probably has a release over there, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Hello, everyone. What's up, y'all?
Oh, hey man, welcome.
We're just talking about the Miss Marlon asking.
Miss Marvel.
So both
Me and my buddy we've been drinking stouts all night long, and I am
Oh!
I might have had too much to drink tonight.
Oh shit!
Did you wake up? Have you found yourself in your
Bathtub?
shower yet?
No. I literally just walked in my door from next door, so like.
Where are you at where you can drink a stout in the middle of
Oh,
summer?
you got me. Good shit.
Wait, is this Nat?
Yeah,
Oh,
what's
yeah.
up?
Hey, what's up, Nat?
Hey.
So, I don't know if you know this or not, but I've talked about this before on stream. But like, my next door neighbor is a part owner of one of the most well-known microbreweries here in Atlanta.
Fuck!
So,
Oh, Atlanta, okay.
I drink a lot of free beer. When I mean I drink a lot of free beer, I mean I drink a lot of free beer. And tonight was one of the nights where we drank a lot of free beer. So
I can't. Stouts and porters are too thick for me, especially in the summer. I'm not gonna drink any of that. It's like lager IPAs only.
No. Like I usually get I get you. That's what we usually do. But tonight, like me and my buddy, we just had too many stouts stacking up in the fridge.
Sweet
and in the wine
desperation.
cellar. So we're like, we gotta drink these before they go bad. So we started drinking stouts, and it was not a good plan.
Oh.
Yeah, that's.
Oh yeah, you were mentioning that like you have like a huge backlog of.
Yeah, I mentioned last night like I was
Yes,
gonna drink.
you did.
I was gonna take care of some of
Ooh,
my backlog
got me.
with my buddy next door, and that's exactly what we did.
No!
We always joke about if Edward doesn't make it to our golf retreat, he's passed out a dish like
No.
Yeah, we say that out of love though.
There's a
Yeah,
healthy.
it's good to see you. Like I don't think I've talked to you for a good like almost 6 or 7 months now.
Oh yeah, no, we've not been around.
Yeah,
like-
you and Doc have been scarce for the last like 7 months or so.
I mean, we don't like. Nothing has really happened. We just don't. Well, like, what do you guys stream nowadays? Like, everybody's golf. I don't have that anymore.
Yeah.
Soon we won't have that either.
Oh, yeah.
These days, you
True.
know, it's hard to get together and talk to the people you usually talk to.
Oh yeah,
So-
totally. Like I haven't talked to like Eric in like forever.
Oh, Eric came on at a random night when I was doing Fightcade. We
Yep.
talked. He had just lost his job that day, but he got a new job, so I was glad to hear
Right.
that.
Yeah,
Ooh,
I know
you
he's
got
like
me.
a
Good shit.
security officer, security
Oh, yeah.
person at like a hospital or something.
Yep.
Good for him.
Good for him indeed,
Funny you
man.
mentioned that because like my old boss from my old job texted me like 15 times today, and they're trying to hire people back. So like I ended up talking to my old boss like 19 times earlier today, and I
Oh,
think they're gonna hire me back. I don't
no
know, we'll see.
way.
Yeah.
Oh, you going right back to the
I know
grind, son.
Sobro knows. Sobro knows.
Oh,
He
yeah.
knows. He's familiar with the company I used to work for.
Absolutely.
You've been
So like, I
telling
might
us.
be going back there. We'll see. Well, I don't know. We'll see how.
So
we'll see what happens.
so they gave you a settlement to like go away, and now they're asking you back.
Yeah, exactly. Because these motherfuckers, like, they right before COVID happened, they were like, oh, we got to lay off like a quarter of our workforce. So they did. They laid off like a quarter of us. You know, that's where we're like that's what where a lot of us like, you know, they gave us like a whole year's salary to go away, but you know, they laid off like a quarter of the company, and now they're, you know, and at last year they've realized, oh, we fucked up and we laid off too many people. And now we can't get people to work back because, like, you know, the whole Great Resignation thing is going on.
Oh, yeah.
You know, they're like, oh, we went a little too hard in the layoffs. You know, now we need
Oh,
people.
a little
back.
too hard, huh?
They're trying-
Yo,
they're
I'm
trying
gonna
to
have to
get,
bite
like,
them
all
in the
all
ass.
Yep, they're trying to get like all the people back, all the old people back now. So like my boss ended up texting my old boss. I've been talking to for like the last 3 or 4 days now. You know, they're trying to get me back. So we'll see where this goes. But like, I don't know, man. My old company, Sobro knows the company I used to work for.
Oh, yeah.
He works in the same industry, and like, it's kind of a shitty company. But at this point, I feel like I feel more comfortable going back to this firm because I know how everything works, and I can just jump right back in and say like, this is okay, because I'm familiar with everything, you know, so I can jump right back in and be like the fucking man, and not be like a, you know, somebody that they just rehired and is kind of lost. So I don't know, we'll see where this goes, but like I'm feeling like my joblessness is not going to last much longer because I'm bored and they want people back, so we'll see what happens.
I wish you luck, man.
Yeah, dude. I kind of know. I know what you mean. Like, I got a new job. Probably like it's been since I started like November last year, working as like a receptionist at a women's OBGYN kind of thing.
Oh, wow.
And it's so much more different than like retail.
Yeah, no, I remember because I remember. I don't know if you remember this or not, Nat, because I think you may have been drunk as well. But I
Oh, it
remember
might
me
have
and
been.
me and you had a big long discussion about job shit.
Oh
like, a year
yeah,
ago
yeah.
on
Oh.
the stream. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I had to leave my job. I had to leave my previous job because it was just giving me way too much stress and like yeah, and going to the new job, it's different, but it's hard being the new blood, especially when it's something that you're not used to doing before. Like, I've never been in the medical field. I don't know anything about that. I'm just a receptionist, but there's still like a big learning curve, and it's like you just get used to it. And I haven't even been there a year, so it's like taking.
So I don't know what your education is, but I'm going to assume you have a college degree.
I do.
Okay, so the industry, because I remember you and me kind of work on the periphery of the same industry. And
Oh,
I know
nice!
Sobro and his wife both work on the periphery of this industry as well.
Yep.
And if you can break into,
come on.
I know, right?
Like-
Ooh.
not necessarily the customer service part of the industry, but like if you can break into the sort of like business analyst area of the healthcare industry, like there is a lot of jobs. There's a whole shitload of roles you can go into. You know, like you come in as a business analyst, you end up being a business operation manager or like a client manager.
Okay.
And like it's a very short path from I work in a customer service center to like a bomb role. Well, we can call it bomb role, but it's like a business operations manager or like a
Keep falling
like
for that.
an operations team manager, and like that's like it's a very short path from customer service in that industry to making like 60 grand a year as like as like an operations manager.
Mm-hmm.
You're still dealing with a client, but you're not dealing with like phone calls. Like you're dealing with like defect cases, or you're dealing with like
Shit!
The client comes to you and says like,
God damn!
we have like 200 people who are experiencing this
Good
issue
shit,
with the
man.
benefits or whatever, and we need somebody to figure out what the defect is here. Like it's not a big jump, honestly, from the call center to that kind of job, and it's like a 20 grand pay raise,
Right.
Roles.
What is this shit other than
I mean,
combos, man?
The way that I'm approaching the job market now is like what is the job where I do the least and I make the most amount of money?
Right.
So, from like my perspective, I went from my old job of being like basically two managers of like HR and register manager to like making like $10-12 an hour to now I like do receptionist for 15.
Yeah.
So like, and that like it has work attached to it, but it's nothing like that I can't handle, and I have no one that I need to like manage over. So to me, that's like already a plus. So like, I'm not looking to elevate my title or get any more responsibility at this moment. I mean, obviously, I'm not even a year in. I'm not looking to expand my horizons that much, but like if I'm offered like a leadership position in any capacity, I will probably deny it until I feel like I can more effectively manage my stress.
Okay, so I am kind of I remember maybe a year and a half ago, me and you talked about this very same topic on the stream. I don't know if you remember that or not. 'Cause I remember
Kind of
it,
do. I
was
kind of do.
I was probably drunk when we talked about it, but I do remember.
Ooh,
it
nice!
slightly. And honestly, as long
Fuck!
as you have a college degree, like you can.
Oh
do
my
kind of-
god!
you can do at least the call center kind of work that I'm involved in.
Oh.
And it's not a hard, like, I don't want to say it's hard, it's not a difficult step get into that kind of work, and it's a very quick ascent into a management role. And although you're probably still be dealing with call center stuff,
Oh yeah, I deserve that.
like the cases you're working with, like if you get into human resource outsourcing, like the kind of stuff you're working with is a quick, even though it's still call center, like it feels like call center work, like it pays a lot better. And you start getting into like $50,000, $60,000 a year roles, and like I used to work with a lot of people who came out of the call center, that are working customer service, like client-facing roles, like client service managers and things, that are making 70, 80 grand a year, and they were like 1 or 2 years removed from making like 40 grand in call center. Like it's a pretty quick jump into that kind of role. And I know
like-
Sobro knows what I'm talking about, because I know both him and his. I'm sorry, Sobro, if I'm like dropping.
No, you're
info
good.
Here, but yeah, I mean, you've mentioned before, like you and your wife both work in this industry.
Yeah.
As well.
Absolutely, I've talked about my job in depth. I mean, only thing I don't talk about is people's medical condition. That's the one thing I stay away from breaking HIPAA laws. I'm good to go. Yeah, exactly.
You don't want to talk about specifics, but like it's a very short jump in this industry from like I answer calls and help people with their benefits, on the phone.
That's what I used to do until I became an
exactly.
examiner. So yeah,
That's
You're
what
a
I'm doing
customer
right
service
now.
manager, and you're like managing people, and you're making like 60 grand a year.
I wish 60 grand. about 15 less than that.
Honestly, so if you poked around, like I know what your job experience is.
Yeah.
And if you poked around, you could probably get into a 60 to 70 grand a year job.
I've been told that, and I need to look. My wife and I don't make 60 grand, but I think between the two of us, we make close to 100. Oh.
Yeah, exactly. So like, the companies you work for, the industry that we both work in, it's not a big
good
jump.
shit.
It's not a big jump from the call center to making that kind of money as like either a business analyst or somebody who manages like call center people. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
It's not a huge jump from
Ooh.
where you are now to making middle management kind of money.
I mean, it is cool, and I appreciate
nice.
the thought. It's
Yeah.
just like
Shit.
so where I'm at right now. I'm comfortable enough to be like, let me just go to work, do my
Close.
job, come home,
Good man.
enjoy the rest of my life. I just need to make enough money to fund my living expenses, my pet expenses, all that stuff. So like, I am really not worried about changing jobs or moving jobs or
Yeah.
getting promotions anytime soon. So
Well, I
like,
used to be that way too, and so I don't know how old you are, but I know like I'm in my 40s, and I know Sobro is kind of the same age.
Mhm.
yeah, I'm 10 years younger than all of you.
Ah,
I'm like
damn.
So you're
I'm 31. I'm 31.
Oh, you more than 10 years younger than us.
Yeah, you
Yes.
off. Your timelines are probably a little different than
I'm
ours.
pushing 50.
Exactly. Yeah,
I'm
and
five,
pushing 50 as
5
well.
years
Like,
away.
yeah,
It's like, oof.
I'm closer to it than I would like to admit.
I'm looking right down the barrel of it.
Yeah, I mean,
Same here.
if once I get old enough, I will definitely have to think about, what do I need to live, and obviously, the older you get, the more you have to pay for. But like,
Yeah. Yep. So
at the moment, it's like,
based on my life experience, from when I was your age, because like I was your age maybe 15 years ago, in 2006, 2007, and that's when I was kind of starting getting into this industry and like starting to like rise up the middle management ladder, I guess. And like you need this kind of job and this kind of compensation a lot earlier than you think. Because like once you get, because when I was in my 30s, right, when I turned 31, 32, I was like, it was 2009, 2010. And I was like, yeah, I kind of felt like I was still in college, sort of like, especially if you're not married, you don't have kids, you're kind of like living the same way you did when you were like 24, 25 years old.
yeah.
And you kind of have the same expenses or whatever, but like you kind of need to look at your friends and be like, all right, I need, like I don't have the same obligations as my friends do, but I need to have the same financial goals as my friends do, because like even though it feels like I'm at this point of my life where like I could still get by with living paycheck to paycheck kind of deal, and like kind of get away with the same thing as I did when I was in college, but you think you can get away with that, but you really can't, because
I mean, like,
know what I mean?
without explaining my full financial
right.
history, to me, for me, like, I'm not gonna have kids. I already know that I'm not gonna have kids.
Fuck.
There's like no, like, to me, I know that I have enough to live comfortably, and for me right now to just take a step back, work on, this sounds so cliche, but to like work on me
Nice.
is like what I want to do now. That is, to me, my mental health is way more important than any monetary, like any money that I will make.
right.
There you go. Absolutely.
My experience, so I have just passed this point you're talking about, and my experience is that I thought the same thing, and it's not quite entirely true, and I've kind of found out the hard way. So like I don't want to, like, I'm not trying to brag or anything, but like I've had the backup, right? I've had the backup to where Sobro knows that I've been out of a job for like 2 years.
Oh yeah,
Me and him
since
talked
the
about it,
pandemic
right?
just began.
Yes,
Right
and
before the pandemic.
I've been able to weather it because I have just, like, the role that I was in before the pandemic happened, like I was making not a shit ton of money, but like I'm single, I have no kids, and I have no bills to speak of really, other than just your normal bills that everybody has. Where I could get away with it, and it not have been a problem. Like I've been saving money or whatever, and like I've literally been able to coast these last 2 years in the pandemic without being employed and not giving a fuck over it.
On top of
But,
that,
like-
you've also been selling a lot of things too, just clearing
Well,
out.
yeah, I mean, like I've realized that a lot of the things that I've collected over the years have just been shit. Like they're hobbies, but like they're hobbies that I haven't looked at in
Shit.
3-4 years. So like, why not sell this shit? So that's me and Della have talked about this before. But like,
Yeah.
whatever. It's like 10 grand, 11, 15 grand or so.
I mean, it helps. It helps.
Last.
It helps a month. It helps a day.
It helps a little bit, but like.
God damn it!
I don't want to brag or anything, but I had gotten to the point where like I was making like 70, 80 grand a year,
Yo, nicely
and
done.
when you
Good
get
stuff.
to that point, you save enough money for single to where you can coast on a job for a couple of years. But like while I've been on this kind of like job,
I'm gonna get one more match, and then I'm gonna see who wants to play Turtles. It's Turtles.
I've realized that like not just like it's not a monetary thing, but like I regret going this long, without working again. Even though it's been fun and it's been very mentally, it's helped a lot mental wise, not having to work. I've realized that like I didn't need to do this, right? I feel like I've handicapped myself down the road.
You feel guilty about
Not guilty.
not working.
No, not guilty, but like when you look at at least for me anyways, when I go back and look at the roles that I've had before the pandemic happened, and like the salaries I made before the pandemic happened, I realized that like I wasted a lot of time. Like even though I could afford to do it, and maybe it was better mentally for me to like take this break for a year and a half, 2 years.
Hey, we appreciate it on the golf streams. We've had some interesting conversations.
Looking back on it, I'm like, I wish I hadn't.
Oh!
I wish I
that's
hadn't
nice.
held out this long. And like the last year, I've just been coasting basically and just like goofing off or whatever. When I could have been actually like not killing myself working, but like I could have been making more. Like I could have been making money while I was doing it, And I think like when you're younger, maybe somebody that's like 30, 31, or you and Doc's age.
God, good shit.
I look back on it and I kind of regret
Well
not
done.
actually
Let's go.
like, doing stuff. You know what I mean? Like and like not working a little bit to my capacity, to like, to making that kind of money. And like, I'm sorry, I've had a lot to drink tonight, so I'm kind of meandering.
No, man. No, this is perfectly fine.
All good.
But like, I feel like you need to work to your ability. The younger you are, the more important it is to work to your ability to build up later on. For your years in your 40s and 50s, that's it. So you don't have to work quite as hard, or we don't have to worry as quite as much.
I get that. I get that.
Yeah.
No, I get that, and it's just I think because I worked through the entirety of the pandemic with like no break and like no like full stress all the time, and that broke me a lot. And I think because of that, I needed that. I needed that new job. I need this moment of like, I guess of just like whatever I'm doing. Maybe it be not a whole lot of just like working on me, going to therapy, doing whatever I need to do to get myself in a place where I feel like I can, like be normal again. Like that to me is that's way more important.
Yeah, that's important too, but take it from somebody who's a little bit older and who's gone through this. And like when my company said, "Hey, here's this buyout. You should probably take it," because the pandemic is happening and we need to get leaner, and we need to get rid of a third of our workforce. So I highly suggest you take this like 1 year's worth of salary that we're offering you, and then just go fuck off with it either. Like when that happened, I was just like, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. 'Cause I was angry at my job. I was angry at the entire like human resources outsourcing industry.
The world was about to collapse too. At that time.
Well, I didn't much care about that. Like I knew that was going to happen, but like I was really mad at the industry. I was mad at my job. I was mad at my company. And I was like, I don't really want to work for you fuckers anyways. So go fuck yourselves. Give me this fucking money, and I'll go take off and I'll shove off and I'll take a job.
Oh, that's smart. Sorry, I'm.
Fuck.
I'll be out of a job for like 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Turns out that 5 minutes ended up being 2 years because.
Oh man, good ass games, man.
Good games,
Woo!
Things happened. People weren't hiring in my industry, and like I didn't really want to go back to work either during all this shit, anyways. And I could afford to sit on the sidelines and wait. So I was like, yeah, you know what? I'll afford to sit on the sidelines and wait. And I kind of regret doing that now because now that I'm getting towards the end of like, not tapping into my retirement savings yet, but like my savings are dwindling, and I'm like, yeah, I kind of need to go back to work now. You know,
Yeah.
I feel like I've waited a little bit too long almost. Like I feel like people who are like in
Oh,
part of
jeez.
the Great Resignation or whatever. Like I feel like a lot of those people are just kind of like are kind of getting lost in the like, yeah, fuck the man. You know, I'm just gonna do whatever I want to do. You know, like I don't want to go back to work for a fucking shitty ass job.
Yeah.
I feel like people are making almost making a mistake in doing that. because-
I think long term possibly, but I think for
Yeah.
peace of mind, I think that during the pandemic it was such a stressful fucking time.
Yeah, you're right,
Um,
Sober. You're really right, but
yeah.
like that only goes so far, right? So
Yeah.
like, I mean, maybe it was a little easier for you guys because you have two incomes, right?
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know,
I
so-
do, and I worked through the pandemic too. Matter of fact, just like Natalie, I switched to a better job because of the fact that people were able to demand what they wanted for their salaries and all that shit,
Yeah.
and people were
Yeah,
leaving.
exactly.
The great abandonment. I opened up vacancies where my wife
Yep.
works now, and so I jumped from where I used to work to this new place. Which, you know, in some ways, I feel like maybe I should have stayed where I was because this job is far more involved than my last one, but I get paid
No, 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 no,
$5,000
no.
more than I did in my last job, so it's a little give or take.
Let me ask you two questions about this job though. Like, is it more responsibility and is it more pay?
It's more pay, and it is a lot more work involved. I'm learning a lot.
Is it more responsibility?
Yeah, it is more responsibility, yeah. it
Okay,
is.
so that's a plus then because later on when you get involved, because I know me and you work in the same industry.
Yeah.
And later on, when you get down the road in your career in HRO, you're gonna be glad that you did this because like they're gonna need people, and if you have experience, you know, and you got paid for that experience, it's even better.
Oh, yeah.
It's good as opposed to me who fucking like took his experience and ran and sat on the sidelines and just played fucking video games for 2 years.
Oh,
Basically,
man.
Hey, we appreciate it.
Trying to get back into it, you know, like it's a little harder, you know, like you'll like I don't know, you like I feel like it's a lot. I feel like I want to say like I made a mistake, but like I feel like I probably should have gotten back into this quicker than I did.
I think it's give and take. It just depends on what you needed out of your life at the time. I was dealing with a lot of stress
Yep. Me
at that
too, me
previous
too,
job, and
yeah.
it just sucked. And then the pandemic didn't help at all. But now looking back on it, I'm glad I got out of where I was. I wish I had the opportunity to take off 2 years, but I also remember that I was out of work for a year and a half. So that puts the fear of fucking God in me. I'd never been out of work for that long until I lost my job in 2014 and had to work part-time in my friend's store under the table while I looked for a legitimate job, and I finally got one, and it was at the company my wife worked at the time. So
Yeah, I
if it
remember
wasn't
you-
for
I
the
remember,
exactly, if I didn't have the inside track, I'd probably still I'd either be working a penny ante job or looking for work still and working part-time for my friend, which is no good if you need fucking benefits. So
Yeah.
it's crazy, man. It really is. But
So, bro, I still think that at some point in the future,
yeah,
like me and you are gonna cross paths somehow. And,
I
like,
think
I'm
so,
gonna be-
man.
I'm gonna be like your manager or some shit.
Oh,
or, like,
shit.
Because people who watching the stream like don't know, but me and Sober work in the exact same industry, and
Yep.
his wife works in the company that I used to work for, or at least at one point did.
Yeah, she doesn't
like,
work. We both work for the same company now, but it's not the company that you used to work for. That was I guess what was it?
Hewitt Associates.
Hewitt Associates. Yeah, I might as well say it now because they're really no longer together.
because they don't exist anymore.
Yeah, really
so-
don't. They became like numerous other things. So
Yep.
it's crazy, man. I think that when it comes down to it, you got to do what's best for you. Even if you think you lost that experience, maybe that time to kind of maneuver and all that stuff, you really didn't. You got to yourself. I know people who work half as hard and get twice as much money. So
Yep.
it's just it's all applicable. I think the thing about America is that they put you in the cult of fucking working, right? Because if you don't have a job, you ain't shit. That's what they want you to believe.
Yep.
But there's a lot of people who work in the gig economy now, and they have to fucking fly off the seat of their pants. There's people who don't have access to any kind of pension since they took pensions off the board. You either have a 401k or you are just going to be working for the rest of your life, and people have come to accept that. Unless you invest well or you save up a lot. You know, and That's why it helps to have someone in the house that fucking manages the money well. Thank God I have my wife, because my wife is fucking gold at that shit. I don't have to fucking think about it. Exactly.
All I know is it's gonna be funny, like maybe 5 years from now when I end up wherever I'm back in HRO in the industry where I'm at, and I end up with this dude named Maximilian.
Oh no.
On my fucking team, and I'll be like, is this so, bro?
Okay. Let me ask. That 2 years, Enron, that you were not working, did you feel better?
No.
Did you feel better
I
mentally?
No. I have to admit a no.
Okay. Because I was gonna say, like, I know that you said, like, okay, I was sitting on my ass playing video games. To me, that would have been so relaxing. But then again, you said that you're single, you don't have any kids. I know a single income family is very hard, but for like, I think it's
a friend that gives him a bunch of beer.
Oh, well, see, that would have made me feel a whole lot better.
There you go.
My next door neighbor owns like the biggest, was one of the part owners of the biggest craft brewery in Atlanta, and that's actually where I was earlier tonight. I was like, me and him were over there in his backyard, fucking drinking our asses off.
But
like,
so, bro, when you left your job, although you didn't leave it voluntarily, you were fired, unfortunately.
Right.
Did you that stress from your previous job, did you feel better after that?
Oh, I felt great. The first, because I had like a bunch of money saved up in my 401k, so it gave us a buffer to kind of live on for a little bit. So that was relaxing, and for maybe the first month, I felt fucking just relief. I felt like it's like I'm out of there. I can find a better job. I can just breathe. And this is 2014, not the last time I transitioned from my previous job to this one. I didn't get any time off. I had a weekend, and I was in training for the new job. So I wish I had time off from that one, but I just recently had a week off. And because my father's in the hospital, I had to take a couple days off to go see. Matter of fact, I got to go see him tomorrow for Father's Day. But
daddy bro, no.
Yeah, man. Hey, that's a whole nother story right there. But when it comes to having time off is great. I don't let them ever get you into this mindset that your job means everything and that you have to put aside everything for your job. You're a human being, and that needs to come first, man. And if your job doesn't work for your humanity, you got to find something else. And now's the perfect time to do that. If you feel like you're in a dead end job, there's a lot of places that are hiring right now that will not only negotiate with you, because I negotiated for mine. They were going to pay me $5,000. They're going to pay me less than I was making in my previous job. It's like, look, if I don't make this much, I'm not moving. So, and they desperately need people, and they met me exactly where I asked. So I was like, good shit. I will fucking jump ship right. I put in my 2 weeks, but I said I'll be glad to work for you guys. Thank you for meeting me where I asked. So that's great. I probably gotta ask for more.
Bro, you don't mind? Like, can you DM me where you work now?
Yeah, sure.
Just DM me. Like, you don't have to put it on stream, but just DM me on Twitter, like where the company.
Oh, absolutely. I'll DM to you right now.
Like, curious now.
Let's see here.
But I want to, like, Nat, like when you're saying, like, I want to say, like, at first I felt like that. Like, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get this time off. You know, fuck the man. I'm gonna do my shit. You know, whatever I want to do, and whatever. Like, they cast me to the.
But I don't even think it's like it's. For me, it's not even like fuck the man. It's I realize what I'm worth now, and I realize what I'm worth is way more than what these people are giving me. And it's not the fuck the man. It's like it's more of just like I.
So that's true because a lot of people, like, there's a reason why they're calling this the Great Resignation, right? Like, because a lot of people have realized this exact same thing you're talking about, and they're realizing, you know what, fuck this shit. I can take early retirement. I'm gonna retire, and a lot of people have come out and made the point that the Great Resignation is more people with like shitty jobs just not wanting to go back to shitty jobs, and that's not true. Really what it is, it's the people with good jobs, like people who had jobs like mine, who have been in jobs for 20, 30, 40 years, are realizing, like, you know what, fuck this shit. Like, I can take early retirement, I don't care anymore, I already have like a giant 401k, I spent the last 10 years making $100,000 a year, I don't need to work anymore, you can take this job and shove it up your ass. That's what the Great Resignation, like, that's the Great Resignation in a nutshell. Like, that's what's driving this, and it's the people who can afford to do it that are driving it. Like the news, if you read the news reports, like it makes it sound like it's the people who work minimum wage jobs, like not wanting to work at Burger King anymore and not wanting to work at like Home Depot anymore and that kind of shit. And it's not those people that are driving the resignation. It's the people like who are in their 50s and 60s, early 60s, who are realizing, you know what? I've made a lot of money already. My 401k is already huge. Like, I don't need to work anymore. I can spend time with my family.
Yeah.
Whatever. You can shove this job. You know, take this fucking job and shove it. You know, like the song says, like in the 80s. Like, you just take this job and shove it. I'm not working here anymore. You know, that's what was really driving.
Yeah, and you got people
Great
who are
resignation.
they're also making moves, like they're moving out of apartments, they're getting conversion vans and changing them into living quarters and all that
those
stuff.
people Like that, the
They-
people you're talking about, those are the ones that turn up in their articles because they make good stories.
Yeah, well, my brother is one of those people, actually. My brother Aaron, yeah.
Those
Good for
people-
him.
Those people are good for him, but those people are few and far between.
Yeah, this is true, but with the
Most of the
cost...
resignation people are the ones that I'm talking about, are the ones who are like not quite at retirement age yet, but have made enough, you know, who had good jobs before retirement and can afford to do it. And you're just like, you know what? Middle finger, fuck you guys. I'm out. Those are the ones that are driving this whole thing. And Nat, what I was kind of getting at, like when Sober was talking, like when you were asking me, like, do I feel better, or you were asking me in Sober, do we feel better about it? Like, I can equivocally say that I do not feel better about it, because a lot of my, at least personally for me, like a lot of my like confidence and self-worth kind of came from my job performance. Sort of.
And I get that, because I'm in that same position where it's like, because I'm at my new job and I'm not performing exactly to how I remember at my old job, because I was there for so many years. Like I think my self-worth is less because I'm newer blood.
Yeah.
But the thing that I'm working through is that is not the case. That you are just fine as you are, even though you're making mistakes, because mistakes are human and you're a human. So like, that's something that it's like, that's kind of part of this whole like, of this whole thing of just like,
right. Yeah.
I'm not worried about making more money right now. I'm not worried about, you know, climbing up the corporate ladder or whatever. I'm fine being where I'm at, making my mistakes, learning from my mistakes, learning that your anxiety doesn't control you.
Right. Yeah. So in my
So
case,
that's so for me, for somebody to come and say you're at the prime of your life, that you need to be, you know, working on yourself, you need to be, you know, making look at your friends making, you know, 50, 60,000 a year. To me, that feels like
so
you're wanting me to like what?
well, I get what you're saying. It's like keeping up with the Joneses, right?
Yeah, it's like that's not for everyone.
No, it's not. You're right. But what I was getting at in my case, like, it's not so much keeping up with the Joneses, because like I really don't care, because like literally I have always been like ever since college, I was like the dude who was always behind my friends, right? Like all my friends always seemed like their lives were much better than mine, you know. And even when we all started getting jobs, I was like, all my friends are like getting like $80,000-$90,000 a year jobs, and here I am with my like $60,000 a year job. But I didn't care about that shit. Right where I was going with this is that like my job ended up being a big part of my self-worth, you know, for better or worse.
Oh shit, fuck
Like,
them all.
I didn't put a value on my
No.
satisfaction
No, where's my audio?
with like a monetary value.
Headphones, there we go.
But
Come
it
on,
was
Danny.
just like the amount I got a lot of my like workplace satisfaction from. And you know, when you're in your 30s and 40s, like your ego kind of shifts into what you accomplish in the workplace, you know, like it's because that's your life, you know, unless you have like a family or whatever, like that's the biggest part of your life, really. And I've never really cared about money. I just, as long as I have enough money to do what I want, you know, like, and not have to worry about things, which is like, you know, probably 50, 60 grand a year. That's to me, that's like whatever money, you know. Like the money is not important, but the sense of achievement and the things that I do at work and the people who looked up to me, the people that I coached, you know, and people that depended on me, that was a lot. That's a big part your, I hate to say the cost, but it's like self-worth almost, you know? That's a big part of your self-worth. And, you know, being like the man at your job, depending on how much who cares how much you get paid, as long as you're like the one that they rely on, you know, that's a big part of your ego, you know, and like a big part of your satisfaction with your life is, you know, is all that shit at your job. And like, I admit that that's like a big part of my life for whatever. Like, I know some people are like, I don't care about my work, you know, whatever. It's like work doesn't control me, work is whatever.
Mhm.
I am not one of those people. Like, I feel like I need to be getting something out of my job. You know,
Yeah, I feel
Fair.
you.
I need,
Fair.
Absolutely.
I need to be the man at my job. You know,
Yeah,
I need
you
to be
need-
the guy who people come to and like, all right, we've got this hard problem this client needs to solve, and you're the man to solve it. You know, and that makes me feel good, and that makes me feel like, you know, I'm doing something right. Like, who cares if I get paid? As long as I get paid enough to live my kind of lifestyle, I don't really care about money. And that's a big chunk of what I've been missing out of this pandemic. You know, is that. And even though I've not been hurting for money, like, it just feels like I'm just wasting my time, or I'm just like wasting my life, just like playing fucking video games, you know, and just helping out my buddy with his business every now and again, you know, just kind of cruising through the pandemic. Like, I don't feel fulfilled doing that, you know.
I mean, like yeah,
At least you didn't get sick.
that's true.
That's
At
true.
least you didn't get the fucking Rona.
Get the fucking Rona, yeah, for real.
Not a pleasant experience.
Oh, I hate having that Rona scare. Had that happen to me, that sucked.
It happened to me twice, and I've dodged it both times. you
I know,
so,
it's crazy.
yeah.
It's just like I guess, and it's like it feels like a weird lecturing moment of like I'm older than you, more experienced than you. You should be like working on your skills and whatnot, and it's like that's not where I want to be right now. That's just, you know, like.
Yeah.
It's like my dad trying to tell me, like, well, you know, it had, you know, helicopter parents my entire life. I don't need another one. And it's like, I appreciate it's not, I'm not I'm not like being an asshole to you. I hope not. But it's like, I don't need that. Like, I know what I'm working on. I know what I want to do with my life, where it's like, I know where I want to be right now.
Yeah. So, I being somebody who's probably maybe 15 years older, you know, back in 2005 I'll use 2008 for the good example, because 2008 was a time when the economy was going to shit, and people kind of felt like they feel now. And me in 2008 would have been thinking the exact same things you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
But now that I'm actually here, and 15 years later, I look back on the last 2 years, and I'm like, why the fuck did I wait so long to go back to work? I'm an idiot. Holy
Oh
fucking
man,
shit.
I wouldn't beat yourself up too much about it, man. I mean,
No, I don't.
But that's
well,
but that's
when
you.
I say that, I'm kind of exaggerating because I'm drunk.
yeah.
Yeah.
I kind of feel that way, like, cause the last month and a half, 2 months or so, like, all of my old coworkers have been pinging me and texting my ass, and cause the workforce is shit right now, right? And even jobs like I left, like higher level jobs and higher management jobs, like, people are leaving those jobs like crazy, and they need to fill them again. So like all the people that I used to work with, and all the companies I used to work with, and the industry I used to work in, like, dude, like, there's 5 or 6 companies that are like offering like fucking bonuses and shit for people to come back, and hiring bonuses for people who get people to come back, right? So like, everybody I used to work with has been fucking texting me left and right, like, dude, are you gonna get back into the game? Because if you do, I can make like $5,000 more if you fucking send me your resume and I get you back in, right?
Nice.
Like, every coworker I've ever worked with has been asking me pinging me this shit for like the last 3 weeks. And you know, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, why did I wait so long? Like, why? Like, because at first I was like, yeah, fuck COVID, you know, fuck the man.
Well, I distinctly remember
Hold
when.
on, Adalo. These motherfuckers wanted me to, like, here's a year's worth of salary to go away, you know, like, take it and just go, you know, and like, I felt like I was being like fucking kicked to the curb because I was, you know, in my 40s and making like, you know, 80-90 grand a year. They were just trying to get rid of me because they can replace my responsibilities with the younger worker. Is who was that just said, yeah, is that Mal? Now in here? Or was it Yazi? Was it Yazi that said
I
that?
didn't say anything.
I didn't say anything.
Mine was Dollar.
I just distinctly remember like in one of our golfing streams that you basically said like one of the reasons why you never really like pursued going back to work yet was because nobody was hiring at your level of industry.
That was true for like the first year and a half, but now it's like this whole industry is like fucking like flipping their shit and going, oh my god, why did we wait so long to start hiring people back? Because we're in fucking trouble. Like they're trying to hire people like crazy now. And the first people they're reaching out to are people that they kicked at the curb back in 2020, which includes me. So like,
So are you feeling like betrayed? Because it sounds like.
So me, I remember like you may not remember this, but me and you talked about this before. Like I definitely did feel betrayed, right?
Right.
I felt betrayed. Like I worked for 20 years in this industry, and you're fucking kicking my ass to the curb because I make too much money. But I have more experience, and I know, like, I can do all the stuff that you're suffering with new hires, and people who've worked for, like, maybe for 2 or 3 years. You're suffering with these people for, like, you know, for the foreseeable future because they're cheaper, but, like, your clients are all pissed off at you because, like, all this experience walking out the door, and you kicked all this experience out the door because it's cheaper, you know? So all these people are mad, you know? So, like, I dealt with that for a little bit, and you know, at first I felt betrayed, but then, you know, after like 6 months of that, I was kind of like, well, you know, this is kind of nice, right? Like, I got like a whole year's salary to go the fuck away. I've saved money, you know, I can kind of coast. I don't have a family or any obligations to worry about, so like I can just kind of like coast on what I've done so far. And that was cool for about another year after that. But for the last like 8 or 9 months, I've just been like, you know what, I really want to work again, and I feel completely worthless not doing anything, just like sitting here playing fucking video games and like, you know, going out to lunch and dinner every night and not really caring about like work and shit. Like, it's not a good feeling. And when I talk to people about this, they're like, oh, well, you're just, you know, like that's awful. You know, they feel bad for me because they're like, that's awful. You're just conditioned to, you know, by the economy or whatever, to like, or capitalism or whatever, to fucking just work your self-worth.
I think there's
high anti-capitalism.
Right, but there's some
I think there's some truth to that, where
if you
it's
enjoy
like,
your work, there's always gonna be satisfaction for it.
right, exactly. I think there's a little bit of truth in that it's like, it's kind of sad how like. And I mean, like, what even solution would there be? But it's like, if you go back to work completely for the joy of working, that's fine. But like, if that's all that there is to you, then it's like, what?
Can I jump in?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Because I also don't know how to talk.
Okay, because both of you are diametrically, like, completely apart from everything. Your own personal self-worth.
This is talk,
And
right?
yeah,
Yes.
hi, yeah. So any advice you both would have with each other basically will make no fucking sense to each other. So I would strongly suggest you don't listen to each of you. Because no, here's the thing. I know you're older and I don't give a fuck. But what matters is I live comfortably. I'm in that 50-60 range that you were talking about that you can live
Hell
comfortably.
yeah.
I'm there.
Welcome, old man.
I'm scared.
And like, your self-worth is your job, and that's you. She doesn't go with that.
Well,
It's a different thing.
so I would disagree. Like, I don't say like my entire self is that job.
It's a lot of it, dude.
I feel like a lot. I feel like people don't really admit how much of their self-worth is actually their job. Like,
Well, that's because you live most.
Well, hold on a second. I realize it's
Go
not
ahead.
my entire persona, but
Unfortunately, when you guys talk, it's a lot of it.
I'm sorry.
and I feel like a lot of people, like, it really is a good chunk of it to other people. They just don't want to admit it to themselves. Like, right? You know what I mean? Like,
No and yes, but
Yeah.
that's only because your job is like 80% of your day.
well, I
Most
would
of the
say
time.
80%, but
Half,
it's a
whatever.
not insignificant chunk, right? It's
I don't know.
it's
Let's
enough
not get
to
into
make me feel
semantics,
like,
but still.
yeah, it's enough to make me feel like I'm not completely satisfied. And I realize that people,
I feel you on that.
But
it's a
Yeah,
thing, right?
and
It's a
it's
thing,
just-
right, where people want to say like, oh, I'm not tied down to my job. I don't really
Uh-huh.
care. You know? But
Yeah,
when
you're just
when
boring.
when you examine yourself, like you realize that this actually is a lot bigger part of yourself than you realized. And it's probably no, it's not my entire self-worth, my entire being. But it's good. It's more of a chunk than I care to admit. And
Yeah.
I think like admitting that is a good first step. Like, you know, like it really is, because unless you have like other things that are important to you, like a family or something like that, like
it's not.
But like even then, like we don't have a family.
Wait,
That's not
yeah.
anything
That's
that
true,
we.
yeah.
Well, no. I think the thing is, like, there's also just from a creative standpoint, because I'm also like, does Natalie been along with her long enough that like she is a very more of an artistic mindset in the things that she wants to do and pursue and things like that. Whether you call it a job, if you want to, okay, but whatever. But what matters is that there is like some level of worth outside of employment, and having other, if you want to call them hobbies, sure, but it's those things are the things that you care about more than just the job or like employment in general, that allows your self to feel better in the things that you're doing in your day-to-day life. So when the job becomes more like a means to an end to allow yourself to be able to do the other things that you want to do more, that is really where Natalie is probably more at, as opposed to where you are, because like you have your hobbies and you do your own stuff, and that's okay, but that's not the things that she necessarily does or some other people do. And that's just how things are. Like, I have a friend of mine who's an artist, who goes to conventions, who does tables and stuff like that, and he does work in the industry now, but he didn't before. And I know him enough to be like, yo, how are things? And he's like, yeah, it's fine, it's work. And doing other things that I do. Yeah, even though it's maybe art adjacent, art related, it's not always the thing that he necessarily feels like all of my self-worth is in this.
Yeah, you gotta pay your dues by fucking working a job you don't want to fucking do, and that
and
sucks.
I'm
in that situation now.
Well, and I understand what you're saying, because like in my case, I have sort of just, I don't want to say just recently discovered hobbies that have contributed to my self-worth, but there are things that I've been into the last probably 10 years of my life that weren't present in the previous part of my life that I've gotten a lot of self-worth out of. And I've talked about a lot of this with like Yazi and Gallo and Mao and other people on the stream with golf. Like, you know, I've got the last 5-10 years of my life, I've gotten way into photography. And I enjoy it.
Yeah, to the point that you just buy Nendos for the pictures and then say, I'm done with this.
Stuff like that.
Yeah.
But like, there's also like, as much as like, I guess where I'm kind of going with this is like, work is not your entire life, but I think it's a lot bigger part of your life than people like to let on. Whether that's good or bad.
Yeah,
like, I'm not saying it's good or bad.
Yeah.
It's not good or it's not bad, because most people, when you say something like that, most people think like, oh, that's bad. But I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing. I just think it's just something that's there that people don't like to admit, but it's actually true, you know, because, you know, the things you do in your job, like when you do a good job with something, or you coach somebody through something and they figure shit out on their own.
Yeah.
Things like that. I mean, like, it's a satisfaction. It's endorphin. You know, it's like fucking a satisfactory feeling.
Yeah,
and
of course.
I feel like people discount that a lot more because of the whole like, oh well, fuck work and fuck the job.
Oh no, that's fine, but that's those are feelings that you can get in anything else, and it's not exclusive to work.
That's true. That's true.
Like, that's what I think. I understand that.
Right.
I apologize for coming in hot here. But like, I think it's just one of those things where like, a lot of what you say is like stuff that I feel like can apply to so many other things besides employment. That I'm like, yo, you guys gotta like rethink of how you're saying shit and like interpret it differently, because I feel
no, you're completely right. But like, my point is like, I feel like people discount it too much. Like,
that's fair.
Yeah, like
that's
you're
fair.
right.
Yeah.
This is the kind of thing this kind of feeling of achievement and self-worth you get for a lot of things. But I feel like people discount employment so much because of because of current events and things that have gone
Oh
on
yeah,
in
of
the
course.
world.
No, yeah.
I mean, like,
Oh, yeah.
you'd hear people like saying like, "I've left my job," blah blah blah, and they've been unemployed for like years, and you think like, how are they making money? How are they surviving? And it's like, what?
Drugs.
Oh, sure, yeah.
See, that's the thing, that's- I'm not
I mean,
necessarily-
they-
I'm not really basing it upon how much money you make, because honestly, that's unimportant. It's how you, whatever job you do, it's how you make you feel about yourself, right? And it does, you don't have to be making money for like a corporation, or you don't have to be making money for somebody else. You can be completely satisfied with your job, like volunteering at like a crisis center, or like, you know, something else, right? Like helping other people. Like that kind of satisfaction is not necessarily derived
You
from
fucking
how much
asshole.
the job is worth. It's just what you're doing and whether you enjoy it or not. Like, I think that's the satisfaction that people like kind of discount because they work at jobs to pay bills. And
Right.
when you talk about jobs, they're just like, oh well, I just work to make other people money. You know, like it sucks.
Yeah, I think it's just more like the despite you being in a job that, if you want to consider it corporate,
What's
and
definitely corporate.
oh yeah,
Well, there's a lot of jobs out there, unfortunately, and this is probably where it comes from, where a lot of people do contract work now and don't
Oh,
even
yeah.
get into the corporate system because
Well, regardless of whether it's contract or
corporations
not,
don't
like you're making money for the man, basically,
yeah,
right?
it's like
Yeah.
the bigger
Yeah.
companies that like even just as
yeah,
simple
but
as
the
like
difference is with a lot of those contract jobs, you don't get the benefits that a corporate job.
Well, I mean,
Oh, yeah.
just putting all that aside, right? Just putting
Yeah.
all that aside, not mattering how much you make or what your benefits are.
it's just the
you're
concept
working
of
a
you
job for,
like working for
quote-unquote,
someone
the
big.
man, right?
Yeah.
Like some people, like I understand. I completely understand why some people don't like that and kind of like discount that as part of their like self-worth or whatever. But like, I get something out of doing a good job. I get something out of training people to do things the right way. I get something out of, you know, being able to help the client that I'm working with, you know, with their day-to-day activities and making lives better for their plan participants in, you know, whether it be like the health plan or their 401ks or whatever. Like, I get something out of that at the end of the day, whether, no matter how much I make or who I'm working for. Like, just the satisfaction of doing a job well done and actually helping people doing whatever it is they can do, no matter how insignificant you think it is. Like,
Yeah,
those people, like, you know,
that's the basis that you can get out of a job, and I hope that everybody can get that. I just know my tolerance for working becomes shorter and shorter the longer I work for an employer. And
Oh, totally, yeah.
the longest I worked for an employer, I think, is 7 years, and then I just had to move on to do something else. But I just realized that what keeps me going now is this my desire to eventually be my own boss, because I am. Hopefully by 50, I do not have to fucking work a regular job after this. I've been talking to a couple books. A couple of book agents in Orlando, and I got some people reading my book right now, and they're really enjoying it. So, hopefully,
Hell yeah.
Hopefully,
Yeah, cool.
when everything's said and done, I can move on to doing that at least part time, or at least that would be another stream of income as I transition out of working for somebody. Because I do not want to work. I want to write for the rest of my life. That's what I want to fucking do. Yeah, more than anything, is one of the reasons why I haven't been around as of recently. It's because of the fact that I have just been concentrating on working, getting a couple things related to my book done and ready to go, so that I can do a presentation on it next year to a couple interested people. So we'll see what happens. But
Yeah.
I have a goal now. I was aimless in the mid 2000s until I'd say the last 2-3 years, and now I have some kind of goal. I thought that maybe podcasting would work out, but you know that fucking dried up.
It'll never happen.
It'll never happen.
Also, I think like everybody, and this is something that I've been dealing with too, is that like even if you're in your 40s, your life is not over.
No,
Like
it's
you're not
You're right.
old.
Yeah,
You're you're taking longer to find out what you want to do, and that's fine.
Yeah,
You're in your
absolutely.
30s. You're already old, based on like
I'm
what Twitter
basically
said.
dead.
I call it.
I mean, that's what I've been saying for the last
once I
3 to
passed
5
29 years
years.
old, it was pretty much game over.
I call
as
it-
far as Twitter
Exactly.
goes.
I think you and I are both going through a midlife crisis. This is basically what we're going through, and this
Hell
is
no,
how I know this is my midlife crisis. I can tell you that for certain.
Describe it as that. Like
Oh.
when you think of midlife crisis, you think of the guy who's like, oh my god, like I've not accomplished what I wanted to do.
Yeah.
I'm not rich. I don't have like 25-year-old girls like on
Oh,
my job.
man.
Like that's what a midlife crisis seems to me. To me, it just seems like you get to 40, you get to 45 or whatever, and you look back and you're like, like there's some things that I wish I would have done that I haven't done.
Yeah.
And maybe I can do those now on the side. If I have a good enough job, I can kind of like, okay, I can kind of slow off the corporate job and do my writing or my photography or whatever on the side.
That
and
still
it kind
sounds like a midlife crisis.
of, no, like
Hey,
so I get it.
You just said.
I know, but it's hard to describe to someone who's not quite there.
No,
yet.
I see what you're saying because the
Yeah.
way you look at the midlife crisis where I gotta go out and buy a Porsche, I'm trying to get with hot ladies.
No,
I think my
no.
sexual libido might be fading.
No,
That's the typical shit. But to me, I'm looking at the second half of my life, and I'm realizing all the time that I wasted. And because of that, I could have been doing something that I absolutely loved, and I put it on the back burner for so goddamn long, thinking nothing would come of it. And now I'm realizing that because I wasted all that time, I should definitely try to do something and get in the direction where I want to go. Even if I don't hit the levels I'm going to hit, I want to hit. I don't expect that I'm gonna be a fucking a top of the New York Times bestseller list. But if I can sell copies of my book and keep at it, and maybe get some attention from people who want to collaborate on a project or get into script writing ultimately, and work in some kind of industry where I am writing fiction for a living, then it's basically where I want to be, and I have to keep my expectations realistic, and hopefully end up doing something at the end that I really enjoy, and I wake up every day excited to do, even if I'm working on a tough project.
So I want to pick up on something you said there, where you're like keep your expectations realistic. Like I don't like when people say midlife crisis. Like you said, like people think of the guy who is like the jock in high school or whatever, who hasn't quite lived up to his his youthful expectations, and who doesn't have the Porsche that he wanted when he was a kid or whatever. Like to me, that's all materialistic shit. Like I don't care about that.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Woo! But working the decent job is like a means to an end, right? Like it's the kind of thing that allows you to do all this other stuff that you dreamed about doing, like writing, or in my case, photography, or whatever hobby you have that you wanted to devote more time to make a living out of. Like you need to like working a corporate job is kind of like I don't really want to endorse it as the means to an end, but like it's kind of like the dues you paid to get to that point, right?
It's a fast track to success, I think.
Well, no, fast track to success kind of implies that like you're making a shitload of money and you're just like that's what you want to do. And like,
I mean, within reason.
That's kind of what I'm getting at. It's like I'm getting at the doing the things that you need to do to get to do the things you want to do, right?
Yeah, you just want to. You're doing it to be financially stable, so that you feel like you can do the things that you want to do.
Yeah, exactly. And whether
Woo!
that is like a difference from people from person to person.
So we need that pizza? Oh, I do. Shit.
And, that's like that's kind of what I feel like is what's really important. Like it's not so much like I need to make like 90 grand a year. I need to make 100 grand a year. Like that's not important. That's bullshit. Like that's just like it's bullshit. But like if you make enough to do what you want to do in your spare time, like I feel like that's where I want to be. But when I'm talking about my last 2 years, I feel like I've gone too far on one end of it, you know what I mean? Like I've kind of like taken the extreme.
Probably an extreme.
The balance didn't settle.
And
right.
now I'm looking at I should have gone back to work like 6 months ago. Or something like that.
Well, that's just like I looked at my bank account and realized I should have gone work so many months ago. Like, that's just like a oversight on your financial stability. It's not a sense of like you being lazy, or I don't even know if that's what you intended to say it as.
It's not what I intended to say, but like what I meant to say is like my sense of achievement is tied up in things that I achieved at work more than I want to admit.
Then
all I know.
then that balance
It's
needs
like
to
I'm
be.
used to being the boss. I'm used to being the guy who decides
Yeah.
things. I'm used to being the guy who solves
I'm
problems.
definitely not that guy.
I'm used to being the guy who, when people come to you and say like, oh man, I've got this deadline and I've got this problem. The client wants this thing done in 2 months and I don't know how to do it. Please help me. And I figure it out in
fuck.
like 2 weeks. Like that's the kind of like I'm the man shit. Like you need to feed your ego. And when I say feed your ego, like it sounds like I'm like an egomaniac or whatever, but
No,
really isn't. Like everybody needs this kind of stuff.
Little, but
It's
yeah.
what makes you feel good, but at the same time, it's like because I get the same kind of thing where it's like at my previous job, I was like the manager. I was the one that everybody came to because I was there the longest. Who, if somebody needed help with something, they asked me for help for it.
Yeah.
It's just that did not give me the satisfaction that I wanted. To me, that was too much pressure of like everybody's expectations were too high. So that's why I had to leave. And that's why I went to a job that had less responsibility, something that, I wasn't being called on all the time to meet their expectations. Sure, my job now has expectations of me, but they're all reasonable for me. So it's like, that's why I'm totally content being with where I'm at. I make more money. It's not a whole lot more, but it's like I've got benefits. I've got, I've got everything that I need to make me feel like I'm where I want to be at. And like, that to me is way more important than trying to like do what you're doing and saying like, oh, if you just like go up the chain and like you can do like call center stuff and like I don't want a new position in an entirely new environment. Like I'm already doing that. So it's like it's like for me I guess I felt like that advice was not helpful. And like
the stuff you do to get to that point is not really important. It's just how you feel at the end, kind of like how you feel at the end is kind of sounds shallow, but like it's really not. Like it's how you feel at the end about yourself. And like to me, I don't really care what the paycheck is, as long as it's enough to make me like, yeah, I can go do my hobbies or whatever. Like I don't need to make a shitload of money. Like I just need to make enough money, right?
True.
Like everybody has that cutoff point, right? Like to me that the money's not important as long as it's enough for me to do what I want to do, and then I don't really care. It's just the actual satisfaction of doing what I'm doing and fulfilling a role, and like to me it's important to be the man. Like I want to be the one that people come to solve problems. I want to be the one that people come to like, oh, I've got this problem. The client has this problem. He fix it. I want to be the guy that fixes that shit. Like that's the ego. That's the ego and like the mental health boost I get from that. Not the paycheck or not having the man tap me on my head and give me a head rub and saying like, "Oh, you did a great job.
Head rub.
What a good job you did." Like it's not that, Like I get careless about the man. I get careless about Black Rock or Blackstone.
Go Black Rock.
My old company.
Black Mesa.
Well, not Black Mesa, but like.
Oh damn it!
His old gym.
Every fucking time.
BlackRock Capital is the company that bought my company.
Oh.
I don't give a shit what they think about, the bottom line or whatever. I just want to feel good about what I'm doing, and I want to feel good that my
Shit!
team underneath me can depend on me and can come to me to fix problems.
God damn it! I knew this was gonna happen.
And that's really kind of more what I'm getting at. Like I'm not saying you need to have a monetary, value on what you're doing. And of course, the bigger it is, the better it is, I guess. But that's not when you're single, you don't have a family, you don't have a lot of bills, you don't have a lot of financial obligations. You don't really need a lot of money to live comfortably. You can just live on whatever, like 50 grand, 60 grand a year.
True.
So it's the money is whatever. It's just the satisfaction of what I'm doing and I guess the opinion of other people, what kind of job I'm doing, kind of factors into it as well. Like that's kind of where that's the thing that I miss is that kind of stuff. In a job. So.
Well, real quick, shout out to Show. He's playing with us right now.
Oh, hey.
Yeah. He muted the mic. I think he's trying to say something earlier, but he didn't get the chance to say nothing.
Sorry.
No, it's cool. But props to him. I'm sure he'll peek back in to see if we're still talking about what we're talking
I'll
about.
stop talking about this now because, like I said, I
Yeah.
No, it's cool.
I would recommend it.
But no, it was a good conversation though. I appreciate it.
Sorry,
And
sorry.
it helps to talk to people about stuff like this. So
all I can say is,
oh,
like,
yes,
I hope
please.
I hope at some point in the future, like, me and Sobro cross paths somehow.
yeah, me too, man.
It's a mean barbecue, I gotta tell you that.
Man, it was good times, man. Doing it again in a couple weeks. Evo's popping on the 6th.
really?
Yeah, Evo 4, 5, and 6. Sorry, is it?
Oh
I think
my
it's
God.
August.
I'll be doing a barbecue myself tomorrow.
Nice.
Hopefully
There
I'll
you go.
win.
Hey.
That's the talk, man.
I should not drink so much on weekends
Hey, man.
and ruin streams like this.
If-
Nah, you ain't
If
ruined shit,
my-
man. It's perfectly fine.
If my fridge had not died, I would have also had a drink.
Nice.
But, you know.
Oh, I had several drinks. Several
We know
more than
you,
have,
you,
quite honestly.
you cleared out your backlog.
Well, see, the thing is, like, me and my buddy next door, like, we had a lot of stouts we had to finish off. You know, stouts are like 9, 10, 11% alcohol, and that's not
Whoa.
generally a good idea for a weekend.
Oh!
Are these villains new?
These were in the show as
No,
well.
they're not. They're in the show.
Oh,
Later
okay.
seasons of the show, though.
Is Mal on the stream?
No, he's
Is Mao even alive?
No, he
Was
definitely
there
was.
ever a Mao?
He was playing with us last night, and he is a Ninja Turtles like.
I was hoping he was gonna join up with us tonight, man.
Dude, that guy knows who all these characters are. and
Yeah.
He knows like what season and what episode of the show they show.
Oh, shit,
I
don't
wanna hear his
recognize
lore.
Either of these.
It's like
These were the
being
later
a fellow,
seasons,
being a fellow old, like
Old.
I
Being
rec-
a fellow old.
I
Old.
recognize the season, like the season
God damn it.
1 TV show.
Wait, why is Krang's head on a pedestal?
Oh, he's in different pieces.
Because his android
They're trying to
bodies-
put him back together like Dracula.
So like I remember like the first like 12 episodes or 12 issues I should say of Eastman Laird's comic.
Ah!
And I remember like the cartoon, and that's pretty much it for my Turtles.
I only
Now
remember like
fucking know
Oh
parts
wow, what the
of
fuck?
first season, but I recognize that there was it went off in the 90s. I don't have any memory of the early 90s.
Yeah, so
Where am I?
now, like last night we were playing this, like Mal and Calamity knew every single bit of this shit.
It's
So
amazing.
Clavius knew more about the 2003 show, but he has some memories of the original. But
Yeah,
you
well
know,
mostly he was
lost
2003 and onwards, and then Mal pretty much remembers all the stuff. This was like he loved this shit when he was a kid apparently. More
I
than
thought I did too, but
so.
apparently not.
Well, I did too for like up to like 1 or 2 years, you know, because like the Ninja Turtles craze was like what 87, 88, I think.
Yeah, sorry,
Yeah.
87.
I like how Sober types in show's chat. We're done with
The
the
job
job.
talk.
I'm so sorry.
No, I'm sorry.
Way to
dude,
go.
like,
No, it's good.
okay.
It's all right, man. Like,
If I
it's good to
if I hadn't
get.
drank-
It's good to get out the
if I hadn't
system.
drank a whole lot, if I
Yeah.
hadn't drank a whole lot, like this wouldn't happen. But
Yo.
I hope it helps somebody feel a little bit better about
Real-
whatever they're doing.
Real quick though, H3W. Yo, Detox. Let me know if that's you. But H3.
No, I think Detox was here earlier.
Oh, he was? Because I see
Yeah, I
someone
think
named Henry in the chat. I think that's how you pronounce his name, and that could be
Oh,
also.
it is him.
It
Okay.
could be Detox. Oh, it is you? Hey, there you go. Yeah, I've been writing a book for a minute, man. It's been great, man. It's a book. It's sci-fi and fantasy. I'm doing a series of books, basically volumes with an ensemble of characters that I have been writing for the last 2.5 years, if not 3 years. And
There's literally an ad for it, like in the bottom of your
oh yeah, you see right there, yeah, right there on the
There.
bottom of the screen. So if you want to know more about it, you can go to vermilion.royale.com and find out more about it. But I've been doing some promotional art for it and working on the manuscript. What's that? No, I don't think about. I don't think I'll be the next Stephen King, but there are elements of horror in it. Absolutely.
I don't think Stephen King wants to be Stephen King.
Yeah.
No, he does. He
He
does.
wants that bank account.
Yeah, he wants that it money.
To finish
Well-
off on the job shit, one of these days, Sober, I'm gonna hire you on a fucking client team.
Mm-hmm.
Me and you are gonna fucking hire, like, we're gonna work on the same client team. I'm gonna hire your ass, and we're gonna hire Nat as well.
There you
Hell
go.
yeah.
There you go.
The team up.
And then,
Oh shit.
and then sec-
HRO bros, basically.
and then secretly, it's a fucking recruitment for a fight club.
Done.
Rule number one.
Oh, I'm not
Don't talk
that.
about Fight
Trust me,
Club.
it will not be that.
Speaking of which, it's Fight Club's late this month.
It'll all be customer service bullshit.
Oh shit.
Wait, is
No,
Fight
it
Club
will-
the is Fight Club the Fightcade stuff?
No,
No,
no.
all those personal fight club that happens outside the neighborhood.
Oh,
Well, there's the Fight Club I was mentioning as a joke. That's a reference to the actual movie with
Oh yeah.
with Edward Norton and Brad Pitt. Fight Club.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the actual fight club that happens outside your house.
Well, that too. That was the second one I was mentioning. Saying like it's kind of late this month. It's it usually starts like right now, but it's like I guess they're late. They
So
usually
they're,
have.
so they're not feeling the heat, is what you're saying?
speaking of
It's been cool. It's been
Speaking
cool.
of Fight Club-
Those motherfuckers don't care about the weather. Those
When does-
guys, like early in the pandemic, they were having a Fight Club fight under one of the lights in the middle of the goddamn cold ass rain. So
that takes
if they don't
commitment.
if they don't care about the cold, I'm sure they sure as hell they don't care
I
about
wish
the
we
heat.
had cold ass rain now. Holy shit.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we don't have that right now. We're getting a reprieve from our heat before we go back to the hundreds.
Yep, same here.
Well, 90s,
Upper 90s.
upper
Yeah.
90s.
Yeah,
That's so hot.
I know that too well. Henry.
How did you deal with this in Florida, babe?
And I had working AC.
Oh wow. That's how
All I
you
know
just
is,
your
like,
power's
I
been
have-
out. Oh,
I have working AC in Midtown Atlanta, and I want to fucking die.
Woo!
So hot.
Yeah, it's.
I live in Canada, so I don't need it.
yeah, right?
I was talking.
Lucky
You
bastard.
shut up, Canadian, and get back to your Tim Hortons.
Listen, Smart is really good.
Go back to
Tim
your
Hortons is really good.
Man, I want
It
some
was
Tim Hortons right
It
now.
was last Sunday. I was talking about how hot it was like around my area, and it was like 108 degrees.
Yeah,
like, where
same.
it was.
Well,
And
so
the thing,
when-
and the thing is, like, on top of that, just let me finish, like, playing Antidote, which is that, like, we were talking about the weather in the various countries. Like, your buddy was saying it was like 118 degrees in like Phoenix or something. And I was just saying, like, my home doesn't get cooler than 80 degrees, and you and Highest Metal were saying that's a sweatshop for me.
It kind of is. 'Cause, like, honestly, cause I don't pay for the power bill where I live, so I can like fucking crank it down to like 70 degrees if I want. But like, dude, here in Midtown, like Atlanta, like me and Mal were talking about it last night. Like here in South Carolina and Atlanta, dude, it's been like 105 degrees with like 80% humidity for like the last 2 weeks. It's been absolute misery. Yeah, I imagine Florida's been even worse. Like sober.
Florida's always
show
worse, yeah,
probably
that's
tested
great.
this was probably even fucking worse.
Oh!
over 2 weeks.
Seasons? What are those in Florida? Is basically what I always hear.
Or in California.
Florida, just like all one season.
Florida is like hot and humid all the time. Like seasons.
Oh,
what
yeah.
the fuck is that? Is like a San Diego thing to say.
Yeah, we're in the middle of summer since the February.
At least in San Diego, you get nice like.
Yeah, you
freezing
sure
cold
do, man.
weather.
I love San Diego, man. The few times I've
I
gone.
heard,
God damn, why am I running?
Holy shit.
I heard San Diego's the best place to go if you have allergies, because you have to deal with that shit over there either.
Yeah, so like a girl who used to work for me on my team,
Ah!
her and her husband lived in San Diego, and they used to talk about like, oh yeah, we would, you know, me and my husband, we drove down the Pacific Coast Highway and took, you know, in our convertible or whatever, and it was like 60 degrees, and we're like, shut the fuck up, go away, kiss my ass, because like. Here in Atlanta in the summer, it's literally 100 degrees every single day, and you want to die.
Yo, hold up real quick.
Yeah.
Voltan writes, yeah, the stereotypical midlife crisis, what does upper middle class boomers tend to go through. You guys feel like making a career out of one of your hobbies, like getting into game development? I don't know if I could get into game development, but he's also...
I actively nowadays encourage people to stay out of game development.
Which is crazy because it used to be such a promising industry, but they've turned it into basically working in the coal mines because of
I'm actually friends with people who work in the game industry. Like I know a couple of guys who worked for LucasArts back in the day.
Oh, nice.
And the reason why they got into it is the same reason we think creative is cool, because like when you're a kid, that's what you want to do. But literally, it's the worst part of game development is the worst part of software development you can possibly get into.
Yeah, it's a lot of moving parts. You gotta wrestle down.
A lot of stress.
A lot of micromanagement.
The margins are not as big as you think.
Nope.
Right? That's the big thing. is the profit margin. This is all corporate bullshit, but
Like a lot of mundanity you don't realize is involved in that too. Checking
like-
code, all that shit.
well, no, you do that. You do that in
That's-
in
yeah.
business to business software development as well. Like it's the same shit. But
Oh!
you don't realize how miserable and low paying game software development is to actually get into it, and you realize like, holy shit, like they're paying us jack shit. You know, they should pay us more, but they don't. And there's no job security whatsoever, right?
I stressed on.
Yeah, that's what
You get the
that's what I was
corporate
talking about, like with like contract work. Like that's
Yeah,
mostly
well,
what
yeah. But
industry
you
is.
keeping the corporate software development is a completely different ballgame. Like it's the same shit, but you don't have the stress. You don't have the low profit margins. You don't have any of that shit. So it's kind of like a normal job almost.
Yeah, compared to the game.
Sure,
though.
maybe,
I think-
yeah, sure. Maybe you work 3 hours, but at least you get paid to do it. Whereas in game software development, you may or may not get paid. Unless you're working for somebody big, you're probably not getting paid to do it.
Yep.
It's like for the love of the hobby, basically, you're doing this work. And like, I'm not about. I don't know about y'all, but I am not about like like giving the man free labor because it's something that's kind of cool. You know what I mean?
Well,
Thank you.
did you watch the E3 adjacent, the indie one?
Oh, Key 3?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, he was
Key
so
3?
good.
Oh my goodness.
I couldn't. Oh my god, it was so boring.
There's no people that I know. Like I actually, even at my old job, like I worked with people who started off in game development, and you know, the reason they started off in it is because they thought it'd be cool and fun. But you realize pretty quickly, like it's not cool, it's not fun because it's stressful as fuck. They don't pay you anything,
Yeah.
and
It just sounds good when you're like chatting with people.
exactly. But
Yeah.
but when you're actually in it, you know, it's not fun because it's stressful as fuck. Because the
Oh,
pay
yeah.
is bad, deadlines are tight, and you have no job security. Like,
Yeah.
why would you want to do that? You know what I mean? Like, even if you like games, I like games. When I ever work in game development, fuck no, because it's like an early heart attack. It's an early grave, basically. When you get in that industry, you don't get out of it.
And it's worse because like if you end up hating your job, you might also end up hating games. That just sucks.
I
Worse, or
personally-
even worse, you end up hating yourself or your life. You know,
Yeah.
like, there's
I
people-
I personally knew somebody in like game testing that actually was testing stuff for Ubisoft. I think he was actually on game testing for. He was a QA guy for like EC3, and he said to me like it took him a whole year for him to like be able to enjoy video games because after he got out of it, he just hated everything
Yeah.
in the video game
Oh, yeah.
I
was
understand.
the longest
It's a,
time.
yeah, it's a different
No, not the cat.
like kind of work in those also like when you say game industry, it's so nebulous. Like there's so many facets to it that it's like between coding, testing, QA, planning. It's so diverse. It's and as corporate as anything else. So
It's probably why all the Ubisoft games are fucking trash and buggy because everyone quits the QA process halfway through development.
doubt.
Shit.
Oh,
Hey.
No, it's
Yeah.
not that.
Remember that scene with the missing face? Now you know why.
oh my god.
Just that they spend less on QA than you think they do.
Yeah,
so
that too.
For those, I know Sobro knows, and maybe Dalo and like Gazi knows, 'cause I talk about my old job all the time. But like, I spent the majority of the last 10 years running a dev and QA team at my employer. Now we didn't do games, we did benefits, but it's the same kind of stuff, right? Like QA is a shit job that nobody wants to do. Now, I think that QA in games is fun, and to an extent it probably is. And if your job and you have to document every single piece of thing you find wrong, and you're staring at like a 3,000 test case test plan, no, QA is not fun. And if you're doing a game, it doesn't matter what you're doing. Like even though it's a game that you enjoy, it's probably not gonna be fun because you look at this test plan and you realize you have like 2,000 test cases on it. It's not fun at all. Like QA is a shit job that nobody likes, and that's the reason why companies tend to skimp on it because they can't get good people for it. And whenever they can get people to actually do it, they complain about the test case load, they complain about everything, and your 2,000 test case plan that you probably need to execute ends up becoming a 480 test case plan, or a 500 test case plan, or a 200 test case plan.
Yeah, and surprise, most of that shit eventually gets
Dang.
automated.
Yep. And when that happens,
Woohoo! Yo, hold
when
on.
that happens, you get people cutting corners and doing bad shit. And if you automate it, it's even worse because
Yo, show.
people tend to automate it and
Yep.
run through all the test case
No,
scenarios, and then
Krang.
just be like sign off on it, like, yeah, it's good, we're good to go.
True. Yo, real quick.
And-
Yo, show, man. How you doing? Oh, fuck.
No, Krang.
Oh,
Krang's my favorite.
put that guy together. We gotta fight him.
Little bubblegum belly.
Yo, show, how,
I love Krang.
how's things in your... Are you Raphael or Michelangelo?
I'm Michelangelo, but unfortunately I have to dip out.
Oh, you didn't?
No,
Oh,
no.
no.
Yeah, I gotta do the Bloodborne.
Oh, all right, no problem, man. Well, thank you for
Warning for blood now.
get some of this get some of this action.
I jumped in, did 3 missions. I was actually gonna drop off before the mall, but when the mall came up, I was like, oh, I gotta do the mall. I gotta do the
Like,
mall.
alright,
That's my
so,
favorite.
Good shit.
What game do you care more about, Bloodborne or Ninja Turtles?
I care about Bloodborne.
We've been playing this like the last 3 days.
I've already
Nah,
beat
3
this
weeks.
game like 5 times the past 2 days. So I need
He's also at the end of Bloodborne too.
Oh!
that, and when people actually put money into my stream to get Bloodborne to play it, I kind of.
Oh no!
So,
Obligated.
all right, guys, enjoy your game.
Hey, thanks,
We'll
man.
see-
Have a good night.
Twitch.tv
See you over there,
/Shoji
so.
Ramaro, man. Check him out.
Give him money to play more Bloodborne.
Oh yeah.
Well, we have all.
What was that?
He got.
what was that
he
shitty
got all the
Wipeout
money.
clone you were playing last night? Read out.
He just left. I think it was red. I think it was red out though.
Read out 2 or whatever. The game that he.
Oh, racing game? Yeah, yeah, that's right. Oh
Oh,
shit.
the
The
not
game he
quite.
wishes
this
was
fuck!
Wipeout.
Bro, that foot soldier needs to.
Yeah.
What the hell,
I had to-
man?
I had to commit
What
suicide
Yeah,
the
to
you
get
hell?
in.
you get
Oh,
outfooted
no.
right down the neutral, bro.
That's lame.
I'll tell you what, yo. Oh,
I was gonna
Well,
say that that Disney racing game you're playing has a mad tuning. That shit was amazing.
this shit's great. It's made by the fucking Wipeout guys. No, not Wipeout, but Burnout guys.
I'm gonna head out right now.
All right, no problem, man.
See ya.
So, cause I gotta go switch over to like probably like From Software, or actually no, Show's like. Well, Show's actually like taking a break right now, so I'll stick around until then.
No problem.
Okay.
So, bro.
Oh! What's up?
So, did you play the JoJo game recently?
Yeah, we actually were playing it.
Oh,
We're
you did? I didn't
playing
see
it
it.
till
How was it?
midnight. It feels like the same, but it did add an assist option, which is great. You can break up people's
Yeah.
combos on you, so I think that's super cool. But the
Was
netcode
that
is
not a
delay
thing
based.
before?
No, it
No,
wasn't.
that wasn't. No,
Never
that wasn't.
was.
against-
Oh.
No. You couldn't break combos before. Now you can.
They're taking out story mode, right?
Oh shit!
It's sorta.
Are they really?
Well, I mean,
What?
it wasn't a real story mode anyway.
Yeah, it wasn't. It was all
It was
text.
just text.
What
Yeah.
is this game gonna have? Like no netcode, no roll.
Netcode is already.
No rollback, no fucking. But they rebalanced all the characters and they redid all the frame data and everything. Now the juggles make sense and like.
It does
Yeah.
have new
Wow,
characters.
They did balance some options, but this only has 4 playable characters right now. But they
Yeah.
do feel slightly different. It still feels like it's a little sluggish, gameplay wise, but that could be the netcode. Because I have not played the game without any offline, but I believe there's a training mode.
Yeah, there is a training mode.
So I can try that out tomorrow.
Yeah, but they are adding new characters, though.
Yeah.
No, I saw that. It was just like for those of us who are like maybe not the best online or like whatever. It's like it kind of sucks.
Are you gonna get a?
You got versus mode. That's about
Yeah.
it.
Are you getting DNF Dual Soul?
Yes, I'm
What?
picking that up. Oh,
Okay, you are. Okay.
absolutely. I'm gonna get on PC.
Who's your main?
PC. My main
Yeah,
right
PC
now
better than
is
PC.
what's the name of that?
Striker?
Striker. Yeah, Striker. But I do want to play the wind guy.
Yeah,
Airbender?
Swiftmaster. Swiftmaster. Yeah, the last Airbender Aang. Without the baldness. But yeah, I'm probably gonna play Enchantress and because I'm an Eddie player, right? So I gotta play the pet character.
I also want to play what's his name? The fucking spear guy. Because
Vanguard.
Vanguard. He's so fucking cool. I just don't know
Yeah,
all his
he is.
moveset yet, but he looks amazing. And
He's like the Dhalsim of the game, bro.
Yeah,
He's like full screen everything that dude.
yeah, I've always liked the character with like a staff. So whether it be
Yeah.
that with, like Killick in Soul Calibur or Donatello in this game, or
Donatello.
Turtle Fighter, I've always
What's Donatello's frame data? I want to see it.
It's fucking. He's the man in this game.
Plus on everything.
It's plus on everything.
I mentioned this last night, but I always ended up playing Raphael.
Wow, yeah, Raphael's cool. You have to get real up close and personal. Oh, nice try.
I know. Like, he doesn't have nearly the reach Donatello does.
Did they say if they're gonna make a seasons pass for DNF Duel, or they didn't say anything about that?
I haven't heard anything yet. I do know.
So we don't know any. There's no DLC at all on day one. That's interesting.
I'm sure there will be. I'm sure there will. They're just gonna wait to announce it, which I think is smart.
Yeah, but it's funny because almost every fighting game now comes with like some sort of announced DLC on launch, or if you buy like their season pass, or if you buy their collector's edition or whatever.
Arcs is usually gives a free DLC character as well.
Yeah, that too.
Oh shit! Speaking of which, Sobro, do you have any thoughts on Witcher Mercury? Or are you saving this for a Gundam?
Me and him talked briefly about it.
Are you talking about Witcher Mercury?
Yeah.
It looks good, man. I do like the fact that it's gonna be based around like the young characters, students, corporations, corporate intrigue, probably. Just some really cool dynamics that we don't normally get to see in Gundam. I do know Ecole du Ciel is
that's what
Tom
mentioned. Like,
yeah.
it sounds just like that.
I know Tom Asinov also brought up that comparison too, but for it to be like, you know, to have like that whole aspect, and I'm hoping that we get to see the characters grow, but that has yet to be seen. I'm sure if we do it, it'll be in a later season. But
I'm holding out hope because like they didn't really reveal anything in the new information, whether or not it would be like Witcher Mercury like Magical Girl shit. But I'm holding out hope for Magical Girl Gundam. Still burning that torch.
I say alien invasion.
Well, I hope.
It's already been done. Give me Magical Girl Gundam shit.
I just don't know what the tone's gonna be yet, and I don't know if there's it looks like there's no magic involved. At least unless I missed that in the
I gotta go right now.
All
I'll
right,
talk
man.
to you guys later.
No problem. Man. Take it easy.
I just got one request. If anybody's got good wireless router recommendations, send them my way, because like I had to spend the whole day talking to Spectrum to get a new modem and router for my home.
Man,
Yeah.
I know
Shit, we need one too.
That took my whole day away from me.
My preferred brand is Linksys, but Netgear I've had good luck with. So you know,
Netgear and Linksys are usually the two you want to go with.
Yeah, Netgear, Linksys, and honestly, D-Link has had some decent routers.
Yeah, D-Link's alright. I've had.
How about Arrow?
Arrow, I've never
I don't even know who the fuck those guys are, so skip that one.
If you can, just send it to me on my Twitter or send it to me on Shinjuku, because currently right now I'm renting one from like a Spectrum right now. So
Ooh, you don't want that.
unfortunately, that's how bad it was. It was very sudden.
Oh boy, man.
In any case, talk to you guys later.
All right, man. Peace out.
Yeah, one thing about Witcher Mercury is doing, there will be a prologue that'll be airing on the 14th.
Oh yeah.
Oh really? That's cool.
Like I just want something relatively new in Gundam. Like I'm kind of tired of like the.
Yeah, I wanted to shake things up too. I really do.
I'm tired of the Universal Century Eternal War stuff. Like, give me some fucking Magical Girl shit.
I mean, with the premise so far, it looks like that they're trying some new shit. I mean, you got a different protagonist than we've ever had, so good shit. You know, we still have youngins, but it seemed to be a good, interesting cast.
And three Gundams announced that from launch actually, so that's actually been interesting. Not unless it's like Super 5 Gundam like didn't see.
Oh, and yeah, speaking of which, we talked about last night on the golf stream, but like the Gundams, like some of the designs from Witcher Mercury look like some fucking like 1980s shit. Like that fucking purple Gundam, I forget what it's called.
Right?
That looks like some shit straight out of Elgheim, dude. I fucking love it.
It's like the Landman Rody from IBO, just with extra shields and that.
Yeah, whatever. It looks like 80s, and I love it. It's great. It's
I have not seen these things yet.
Pilot looks like Shara Sue with a male.
Well, I don't care about the pilot. Just give me like these mecha designs that are like callbacks to the 80s shit. Like, please give me all of that.
Well, I'm saying the pilot looks like he's part of a hair metal band.
Yeah, I don't care.
Oh, that guy looks cool, man. I like his design.
What's his name? Clem Gick?
Yeah, he's got crazy names. They brought back the Gundam crazy names, baby.
Is that the blonde dude with like the big
Yes, yeah. Well, that's the guy I'm talking about.
That guy looks like he escaped out of some Ikuhara shit.
Hell yeah, man.
He's from fucking Utena or some shit. Like, whatever, give it to me.
I'm ready.
Ooh.
I have not seen these other units. These look really interesting.
That's pretty cool.
The thing is, these are there's two units that are in the prologue, which they showed before. So, but Like there's another Gundam in like a white suit, but they're not shown on here yet. So.
Like
Yeah,
I'm just so tired of Universal Century, and I'm tired of Build Fighter stuff. Like,
I've
you know what I
seen
mean?
that for years too.
Yeah, like I just want something different than.
So
So AU, I'm fine with it as long as it's better than like G Reco, I'm good.
did they mention
That's
what the calendar is in this one?
Lobar.
Yes, Stella.
Lopar.
Like it's AU for sure.
Something. I think it's a Stella or is it Astra? I can't remember.
So it's definitely not. It's nowhere we've been before. So that's
No,
good.
sure,
brand
yeah,
new.
it's AU, it's brand new AU. Stuff,
Cool,
so, yeah.
cool.
Add Stella.
Add Stella.
Ah,
with-
Stella.
oh, nice.
Okay, I was right. Sounds-
Wait, go back to the picture. No, of the pilot.
Yo, Henry, if you're still here when I wrap up the stream, I'll show you what my book's about.
The website is in English too, so it's on Gundam Info, but you can choose the English
Yeah,
option.
I'm still
Oh, there
here,
it is.
so you can show me. I'm still here.
No problem. Ooh. Yo, no! God damn it!
Are you gonna stream? Are you gonna stream DNF day one or?
Yes, day one, definitely.
Okay, cool. Are you still doing the whole bi-weekly thing? Like, what's your?
No,
schedule?
I haven't really
Boy or
streamed all that
girl?
much.
Oh.
I haven't streamed all that much in the last, except for doing Gundam.
Okay.
Really haven't streamed. I've been like playing on show streams for the most part, but I've been working on the book, so that's been like taking up a lot of my time and dealing with some family emergencies as well.
How many? Is this the first book you've ever written, or have you done more before?
No, I've written books in the past, like they were all fan fictions. I used to write a
Okay.
lot, prolifically in the late '90s and mid 2000s, up to mid 2000s. Then I just stopped because I just got involved in podcasting and some other stuff, and
Okay.
just fell out of it. I'd always like write down like book story ideas, but I really didn't really take them outside of the idea stage. Other than that, and it wasn't until 2018 that I decided to get back into it whole hog. What happened was some people in my life had passed away, and it got me thinking about my own life. And it's like, man, I don't want to go out until I at least have accomplished something I've really been wanting to do. And at the same time, I was getting inspiration for a storyline that was coming to me, and some of it's a meditation on death, but not like the clear focus. But there is a couple characters that have passed in the story that people have to deal with the fallout from, and so it's not as serious as it sounds, but it was very therapeutical for me to write about it in this book.
Okay.
But it's a series.
What's it called?
It's called Vermilion Royale,
Okay.
and it has a cast of 7 characters that are the main focus. Each story is kind of like a different adventure, but they are chained together because events that happen in one may come back later in another episode that comes up later. I wrote it like a television show, so it could be adapted into a manga or a TV show if they wanted to do it that way. Not that,
Okay.
I expect it to be I don't expect that to happen, but it would make it easy the way it's formatted, because I've always wanted to write for television or write a serialized story. So since I can't fucking draw for shit, I can't really do a manga, but I can write a novel like a manga. So that was like my goal, was to do that and have.
And you've written how many books? You said 2 already? 1, 2?
I have written. I've written enough for 2 books.
Okay,
But I'm
okay.
adding extra content. I'm working on the second draft right now. I have 6 books mapped out because
Okay.
I wrote a very extensive outline with a lot of details and some like I wouldn't say prototype, but some rough draft dialogue and stuff like that. But mostly, I spent a whole year writing basically the outline before I started to get into writing the actual book formally. And when I finished the book formally, I had too much for one book. So I went ahead and divided it in half. And I'm adding a little bit extra story material to each book, just to kind of flesh out some other areas I didn't flesh out before. And once that's done, and I have the second draft done, I'm going to find a editor to go through and help me streamline it. And then once I paid for an editor to do that, then I'm going to go ahead and shop it around with a couple book agents here in town, which I've already talked to some of them. They're looking for books written by minority writers, especially for genre fiction. So,
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, so basically mine covers the genres of science fiction, space fantasy, and there's a lot of references to video games, anime, movies, TV, and most importantly, music. Like, there's a ton of references to music in the book I'm writing, because I'm a big music head, so you'll just get all sorts of kind of characters named after musicians. Every episode's named after an actual song. So
A big old music head.
Yeah, a big old dusty music head. But yeah, every chapter in my story or every episode title is actually actual real song, which you can get away with when writing a book. You just can't name your book after. You can't write.
You're gonna be the next Iraqi.
I saw what he did, and I said, "Yo, let me take a stab at that."
As long as you don't go like the JoJo route or the Eureka 7 route.
One of my main characters, her nickname is JoJo. But
Oh my God.
It's more so. It is more so an homage than it is anything else. She doesn't have a stand or anything like that. So,
No.
but she is. The main two characters are both the same height. They're 6'6".
Do you have a whole chapter developed? You have a whole chapter. Not developed. What am I trying to say? Devoted to a My Bloody Valentine album reference. If not, you're doing it wrong.
My Bloody Valentine. I'm trying to think. I don't believe so.
Eureka 7 did that, and listeners did that.
Oh no.
Anime-wise, yeah. So apparently, like shoegaze bands are in with anime people and manga people.
Oh yeah. That and like what's that one with the checkerboard, white and black?
Yeah,
Oh,
Belly?
fuck. It's like what's that?
Genre, please.
Oh fuck! Oh my god! I'm gonna. The
Code
kicking-
Geass?
No, it's like there's a dance move where it's like kicking.
Genre? What? Can you give
It's
me
a
a genre?
of music. They wear like like the checkerboard Vans.
Oh, ska.
Ska, that's it.
Ska, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Fucking ska.
Very specific.
Like, what anime is this or manga?
I didn't know what
There
you were.
isn't one.
I thought
I
she
was
was
just hoping
describing
that there would
a
be a
JoJo character.
reference.
I didn't know what you were referring to at all.
There isn't anything.
I didn't hear the beginning of the question.
No, I was just hoping that Solbro would make a mention of ska
Oh,
in his.
oh, ska?
in his-
Oh,
they
you
should-
never know.
I mean, they don't deserve it.
No, they do deserve it.
I don't know.
Nice.
Real Big Fish is a real big deal.
Oh man.
Do the 6'6" women do ska? Is that what's going on here?
No.
Oh, they should.
What was the not besides Real Big Fish? Was it Voodoo Glow Skulls? Were they a ska band?
I have no idea. All I know is Real Big Fish.
I remember I dated a chick in college who was really into Voodoo Glow Skulls, and we went to a show that they put on at the 40 Watt in Athens, Georgia.
I know Big Bad Voodoo Daddy was, right?
It was Big Ed, but yeah, that yeah, because like that's the band that did like Zoot Suit Riot.
Yeah.
That was
Oh
That was
yeah.
definitely ska, but like there was this band called Voodoo Glow Skulls that this girl that I dated was like super into, and it was kind of ska adjacent, I think. But they were super popular back if you were in college in like 1998, 99. They were like super fucking popular.
Isn't ska like have its roots in like reggae a little bit?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say
That's
so.
what I
Yeah.
thought.
Yeah, man, the ska.
Hey, man.
Oh god.
Pokemon, man.
What's the ska meme? Ska defines me who I am, and I will never turn my back on ska or whatever. That fucking meme is.
Oh, a ska. Like if you like a lot of people, if you like ska, that's like your whole personality.
Yeah, so like ska was like people who were old like me and Sobro and maybe I guess Doc.
He's not that old.
When we were in
35.
college.
There you go.
We were in college in the late 90s. Ska was a subset of like it was definitely a subset of like indie punk rock /
Yeah.
post whatever music. That was like a thing. And I admit I was never into ska because all the people I knew in college that were into ska were people I didn't like. And like they would show up at my apartment. They would show up when my roommates had parties, you know, like they would show up and they would put on they would be the dude who brought like the Sublime CD and was like,
Oh, I
"Yeah,
like
man,
Sublime.
We're gonna listen to Sublime. It's like ska and white rap. It's the best."
Ew. That
would-
just
they
sounds
would-
like a mixture.
No, and they would put
Gross.
the shit on, and I'd be like, you know, like here I am. I'm like the dude who like, I'm like the guy who like, you know, fucking like you know, like REM and shit like that. You know, I'd be like, what the hell are you playing on my fucking red stereo, dude? Like, get out of here. But like, there's a lot of those people when I was in college, and like, I had to accept ska as like a legitimate like subgenre that people are into. But I myself have never liked ska. Really.
Oh, yo, real quick, Volton writes, "Trust me, I know how much of a dumpster fire working for mainstream game publishers, cough, Activision, cough, but indie game dev is just as bad. I guess it can be, depending on how much pressure's on you." He says a Code through CL, that's a name I haven't heard since. Oh wow, you're funny. And did you you guys see those TMNT Gundam pics floating around the net? I haven't seen it, but is there like somebody made a custom TMNT inspired Gundam?
Oh, it's Gundam.
That'd be tight.
But unfortunately, one thing this game does not have is the Obari Ninja Turtles.
Oh, did he do
What?
it? Did he do
You
it?
guys don't know about this?
yeah.
There's actual anime
No.
in Japan for Ninja Turtles. They're all Obari style. Obari did
Oh,
a-
hell yeah.
Give me some Michelangelo with the fucking twin swords.
Oh, he did OVAs, right?
Doing
Yes.
the fucking Obari pose. Yes, please.
Man,
I remember like one time I couldn't remember what the phrase Obari pose like was, so I was trying to describe an Obari pose to Doc, and I was like, I don't know, man. It's the one with the foreshortening. It makes you look like you got a big penis or something like
no
that.
doubt.
The big penis is the get the gameplay, honestly.
Basically, if you just imagine like somebody holding like a fucking sword right at their midsection,
Ooh.
and holding it out, and the camera being
It's a big
focused,
penis.
the camera being focused right on the tip of the sword. That's the
Yes.
Obari pose.
That's
So
big
bro,
penis.
I'm gonna put a link in your Twitch chat. This is what these guys look like. They look like. How would I describe them?
No, by all means, thank you for the link.
They look like All Might from My Hero Academia.
All Might?
Ninja Turtles.
Oh my god, those are beautiful.
I gotta
What the-
check this
what
out.
is this?
That's great. I love
fucking
that.
Turtles, but like
Japanese Ninja
mechs?
Turtles, Obari.
That looks like Ultraman mixed with like Kamen Rider.
What the thing that
Like-
Jazzy just
Yeah,
Yes, that's the picture of the Obari Ninja Turtles.
I love it.
Yeah, it's like it's the 80s looking turtles, and then they flip a switch, and then they turn to that.
They turn into anime.
Oh yeah, that's what it is.
I
Yes.
think that's how it works. I remember seeing the clip once, and I never bothered to look further into it.
Yeah, so it is Super Sentai pretty much.
He made like 2
Yeah.
OVAs, right? I believe it's 2.
Probably.
Yeah, there's 2. I've watched it before. It was like years ago. They were on YouTube. Because TMS used to do like the first season of Ninja Turtles. So it makes me wonder if there was some kind of connection, or if a bunch of anime directors worked on those early episodes. This before, I guess, Korean studios took over.
Yeah,
I just remember like the first Ninja Turtle show, like it was what 87 or 88.
87, 88, yeah.
I remember it looking. I remember how it looked better than anything. Like
It
looked
did.
better than Transformers. It looked better than GI Joe.
It was the same, basically the same animation team that worked on Bionic 6, and Mighty Orbots worked on that. So
Yeah,
I'm thinking that Osamu Dezaki worked on it, possibly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're probably right. Yeah.
Which
It's
one
probably
is that?
yeah.
Because the only one that I'm aware of is like the Deke production.
The Deep Production? Of what? Ninja Turtles?
I
That was
don't
the
know
first
if
show.
it was
Yeah, that
Deke.
was DIC. That was D. That was the first show. Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. Because I was like,
that.
I distinctly remember I had a VHS tape that my brother got when he was a kid. That was like a giveaway from like Burger King or something.
Oh yeah,
And,
man.
like,
Those tapes, those are Japanese animated episodes. Because I had 2 of
They
them.
really?
Yeah, they
Okay,
were,
because
yeah.
the one that I remember so vividly is like Donatello invents like anti-gravity boots.
Oh yeah.
Oh
And,
yeah.
like,
Yeah. That was the first season. Yeah, I remember that shit.
That show was so good.
I wonder if
That
those
was
exclusive
19
episodes ever aired on television. After they.
No. The Gravity Boots one aired on TV because I remember that. That was
God.
like,
I think it was just like here, kids, you like Ninja Turtles, have some Ninja Turtles, and like
that was like
to,
one second.
Mom.
That was like 88, 89. Like
Yeah.
Turtles, like,
But then like before
no!
the episode started, it was like, hey kids, you know how much you like Ninja Turtles? You also probably like Burger King. Like,
Burger King about you despite the show being referenced pizza all the time. Yeah.
yeah, bizarre. But like I remember the Burger King commercial before the episode started because I was like, man, that Burger King, that's some 80s ass Burger King.
Sure is.
And now you can't even get Burger King anymore.
Oh, they all closed down?
Like Canadian company.
No, we don't have any anymore.
Yeah, we have a couple. We actually have a Jollibee opening up across the street from Burger King, and
are you serious?
Jollibee owns a huge stock in Burger King. Yeah, over on Highway 50 in East Orlando, we're getting a Jollibee.
Dude.
Shut the fuck up.
when
We're
this
gonna have to go back.
When this opens, like you should totally go there.
Oh, I'm going. My wife and I are going to be picking up like kind of like a spattering of the menu to try that shit out. We might record it.
Oh, that's so tight.
So,
I've always wanted to go to Jollibee.
Make sure to wear a pumpkin helmet when you're at it.
Nice.
Jack-o'-lantern, yeah.
I mean, our excuse is that we were in Ohio, so obviously there's just nothing but Wendy's over here.
Yeah.
What the good news about Jollibee is they plan on expanding all over the United States.
Thank Christ.
Yeah, so they are
I want
coming.
Jollibee so bad.
We're getting a Jollibee and we're getting a Culver's up the street. So
Oh, we
I,
have
definitely
Culver's.
I love Culver's. I love them.
Yes,
They-
Snowball
Really?
convinced me to try Culver's a few months ago.
Oh, you tried it? You liked it? Yeah, good shit.
Greasy as hell, but it's good.
Yeah,
Oh,
it is,
yeah,
right?
it's
It's
greasy as
super
hell.
greasy,
And the
but
prices are actually pretty good. Too.
did you try the custard? Or I don't even know if you're allowed to have the custard, but if you are, the custard's
I
super
can
good.
have it. I'm not too much of a sweet guy. I got me the right.
Oh, I got you. I got you. Either are you're not, but
I live in the South, so like if I want sweets, I go to fucking like Patty B's and get a goddamn banana pudding.
no, that's fair.
And fuck the custard. The custard is some Midwest shit. Like, give me banana
Hey,
pudding
hey,
over
hey, I won't
Oh,
not
they make
hear
a mean
Midwest
custard, brother. That's all I can tell you.
I'm more of a fan of frozen custard, like your ice cream style custard. So there's a few good places.
Come on.
Wait, yeah, there's Wits over here. It's really good.
I don't think I think Wits is like a local.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
that's a lot.
But I'm just saying
I'm
it.
saying,
It's a good custard.
It's a good custard. I will not hear this Midwestern slander.
Oh,
Yeah, here in the South we do banana pudding. So
oh, I love
with the
banana. I love
with the
banana
Nilla
pudding, man.
wafers.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
man.
with the especially
Most
with the vanilla,
def.
yeah, definitely the Nilla wafers, yeah.
I was gonna say, Doc, you guys have Opalweiss over there?
A what?
What?
I've never heard of
Opalweiss?
that.
It's an ice cream place with a also dairy store as well.
I don't think so.
We have a Jenny's.
We have a Jenny's. That's
Oh,
definitely Ohio.
Jenny's
Yeah.
is everywhere now, though. We have them here in Atlanta, and I fucking love Jenny's. ice cream, dude.
Never
Wow,
heard of
good-
it.
Yes, every single high-end upscale like white person like
Mhm.
foodie place has a fucking Jenny's here in Atlanta, and it's great.
Yeah.
I love it.
Oh, it's nice.
Wow, good for them. Because you used to have to like order that shit online
It's
if you
from
wanted
Columbus,
it.
right? Isn't it from
Yeah.
Columbus?
Yes, it absolutely is.
Yep.
What's you said Jenny's? What is it about?
Yeah.
Jenny's ice cream.
J-E-I-N.
J-E-N-I.
Yeah.
J-E-N-I. Yeah.
Yeah, this shit is so good. There's a scoop shop like right across from where we live, and like
Ah.
sometimes we go over there, and like the one time the last time that we went, they had everything bagel flavored ice cream.
Ooh.
With, like,
Oh,
bagel
that's so
in it.
crazy.
It works.
Does it really? Wow.
It fucking worked, and it was
It,
really
I don't
good.
know how that happened.
I don't.
know
I
how
wouldn't mind
she
trying
did
it. Was it like onion? Did it have onion flavor? Yo, bro.
A little bit, yeah.
Oh no.
It's like
no,
it's a lot more subtle. Anything else like
It
you?
tasted more like cream cheese.
So
That's wild.
I've mentioned on here before how one of my hobbies is like photography, and like
Oh,
one
yeah.
of the best art like building / architectural photographs I've taken is of the Jenny's ice cream over on the west side of Atlanta. Let me see if I can find it on my fucking Flickr. No.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Oh, the
Here it is. Here it is. I fucking love Jenny's though. It's so good.
Yeah, we don't have any up there.
Yeah, we don't have any down here either, but I'd love to try.
Oh,
it.
that's a shame because it's
Yeah,
so
that's
good.
really-
It's so good.
It wouldn't surprise. Go ahead.
If you can get the brown butter almond brittle ice cream,
That
it's-
one's good, and like the whiskey ones they have is really fucking good too.
Oh yeah, the Middle West whiskey. I think I had like
Yeah, that one. Ooh, it's
Super Moon is pretty good.
here's my photo of the Jenny's in Atlanta. Wait, no, it didn't post. What the fuck?
Doc, have you guys ever heard of Sanders ice cream or no?
I can't say I have.
What is
Okay,
it?
It might be Sanders.
Dude, why won't Twitch let me post a
Ooh,
link?
that. Why does that sound familiar?
I think it's a Michigan thing only.
Wait,
Oh,
wait,
okay.
Hold on a second, guys. Hold on a second. Why can't Yazi post a link in the chat and I can't? What the fuck
He's
is
a
going on?
mod.
Oh, you should be a mod. If you're not a mod, I'll make that happen.
Hey, make me a mod, dude.
Yeah.
This sucks.
I can't. Oh, you should be already one. I'm amazed. I'll get that fixed. I have to do it after I
Oh,
finish
yeah,
the stage.
I didn't know, man. I thought Enron was already a mod.
Yeah, I could have swore you were.
I know he's a mod in shows, chat, but
No, that shows in Mao's chat. I think I'm a mod. Yeah.
Just
Yeah, you
post some regular text now.
Alright, hold on a
That's
second,
super
let me
wild.
get the HTTP off of it. But yeah, dude, like, we have, like, when I took this photo, this is the only Jenny's in Atlanta, but we have, like, 3 now, and they're so, dude, they're so good. Holy
I
shit.
believe you. Oh, I should try one.
They used to have, like, when it first opened, they used to have one called Bangkok Peanut, and it was like cayenne ice cream, or like it was like peanut ice cream with like cayenne pepper in it. It was like weirdly spicy, but it worked.
So, we not only have them, like, 3 locations here in Atlanta, I can actually go to the fucking grocery store and buy Jenny's ice cream.
Hey.
Yeah, same here.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, you guys live in Ohio, so of
Yeah.
course it's the same there. Yeah, but like in Atlanta, like, cause I've bought Jenny's before, like several times at the fucking Kroger down the road, and like it's even in the grocery store, like format.
You probably only have like maybe
Oh!
like 4 or 5 flavors available.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like,
in those.
you're right. It's like 4 or 5 flavors for real, but
Yeah.
you know they're still good.
Oh no, yeah, for sure. Like there's some stuff that I'm still
You're still learning.
discovering.
There we go. There's my photo of the West Side location. Like I thought this was a good picture when I took it.
Yeah, if it didn't work in the chat, you could probably.
Oh, it's in the. Oh shit! I put it in show chat.
Oh, that's
Be like,
like,
What the hell are you doing?
like
Wrong
look,
shit. There we go. Sorry.
stop drinking so much.
There we go. There it is.
Okay, that's why. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I was gonna say I could swear that was a mod already.
Where'd it go?
Nice.
Ah.
Yeah, I freaking love Jenny's ice cream, but like here in Atlanta, it's like a rich white person kind of ice cream. Like, they have like we have like 3 locations here in Atlanta, but all 3 of them are in like the rich white people like developments, you know, like.
Okay.
I mean, that's kind of the same here.
I know, like West Side Atlanta, Krog Street Market here in Atlanta. There's one there, and there's another one in like Alpharetta, in like the Views or some shit in Alpharetta, where like it's rich suburbanites or whatever. Like it's it's some good fucking ice cream. I swear to God. It's so good.
I remember now. Have you ever heard of Santa's Hot Fudge? Doc?
What?
Santa's Hot Fudge?
Sanders Hot
No.
Fudge. No.
Yeah, they're known for making some hot fudge, but they also make their own ice cream. It might be a Michigan thing only. Though.
Okay.
Sanders or Sanders?
Sanders, S-A-N-D-E-R-S.
Okay, Sanders.
Bernie Sanders.
Like the Colonel.
Colonel Sanders.
Yes.
Like chicken too.
I've never heard of this. It must be just.
It might be a Michigan thing only.
And we don't fuck with Michigan here in Ohio. Just kidding. Just kidding.
No, you're not kidding. Because there's one thing that fucking people in Ohio hate is goddamn Michigan.
Yeah, I don't get it. I know it's because of the football team, but like,
Yeah.
I don't care.
Well, see, I'm like a super college football fan, so like I understand.
Yeah,
all
it's
the
the
lore
biggest
and all
rivalry.
the-
Although
yeah,
to
it's
one
huge.
side, because Ohio always wins.
go.
Yeah, that's another thing that I hate is that
Eat Ohio State.
All
The
I know
Ohio
is,
State.
Hey, all I know is that University of Georgia, national champions, you can all suck it.
I moved here. I don't give a fuck.
Got no dog in that fight, boy.
I wasn't born in, so I also don't give a fuck. I've been
the
just-
worst part is that like right around when the Michigan's game starts to happen, they start crossing off M's on signs.
Oh,
'cause
no,
they're like,
no,
fuck
no,
Michigan.
Hilarious.
No, hold on a second.
I hate that.
We did that here in Georgia too. Because like, if you guys follow college football, the University of Georgia, on their way to the national championship, played Michigan in the playoffs. And when we faced them here on the campus at University, here I say here. I don't live in Athens anymore, but I live like maybe 60 miles down
Mod
the
you real
road
quick.
from Athens, and they at the University of Georgia they literally crossed out all the M's
you
on
are
every single
modded.
line on campus.
You're
Right.
modded.
Man, nobody likes Michigan.
Yeah,
No, everybody hates Michigan.
you,
Everyone
Michigan.
hates them. Yeah, everyone hates them. Yeah.
So, bro, he was modded. It's just that he was posting in show's chat the entire time.
Oh, hilarious. Okay, never mind. My bad. I thought he did it for that one
No,
instance.
that's what I
That's,
mentioned.
I posted in Joe's chat and then I posted in your chat. After
Oops.
I don't realize what I was doing. So.
No problem. Oh, here we go.
That's funny.
Backstory.
Good old Jenny's ice cream. It's good shit.
I'll try one of these years, Flavor. Outside of
Oh, motherfucker.
So the one thing that we have that we know we only have is Grandpa's Cheese Barn.
Yeah,
We just
yeah,
went
yeah.
there.
Never heard of it. So, yeah.
It's in between, like the road in between Columbus and Cleveland, There's like
Ah!
2 barns out in the middle of nowhere, right next to like a hunting and fishing store, and it's like this big campus. It's fudge, cheese, meats of all kinds, like not really, like more like bacon and sausage and stuff like that. Barbecue sauce, fudge, candy, like
Yeah,
a whole lot of shit.
all local made stuff.
All like Ohio made stuff, like made on that campus, and like, oh my god, this shit is so good. They're so friendly too.
We had,
Which is dope.
We had to throw it all out. Ugh.
when you say campus, like man, like when I was a student at the University of Georgia, we have
Not a school campus, but
No, not like that.
I
No.
know what you mean. I know what you mean. But
I know,
like,
but you have to.
it
Get
reminded me
Motherfuckers.
of, we had our own creamery on campus where like the fucking like
Hey, Splender's there.
the fucking farm school had like their own creamery on campus where they made their own ice cream and like candy and shit.
Silver
And
spoon.
It was like Silver Spoon for real. It's super good. It was super good. And I used to like go there like between class all the time on fucking South Campus in Georgia and just go to the creamery and get like an ice cream or like a fucking milkshake.
Sounds like some country shit.
It is
That's
some
pretty
country
tight.
shit. I mean, it's the University of Georgia. Of course it's
That's
country.
true.
It's
I mean,
the-
Ohio State has its own agricultural stuff.
Ohio's pretty big agricultural state.
Yeah, it is.
Georgia's a big ag school too. Like, it's, seriously, like all of I wasn't a redneck and I didn't hang out with a redneck crowd. But when I was in college, I mean, of all the people who I knew who were rednecks, like
Splinter.
I swear, like
So cool.
We're ag school people. So for sure, like the creamery was legit though.
But who's playing Splinter?
I don't know. It's open to the public, so
Yeah, you could jump in there now.
yeah, so people could jump in. I think Ramses might be Raphael, but I'm not 100% sure.
Playing on PC, I didn't know that.
Was Ramses in the Discord? He was on show stream last night. No.
Yeah, he was. He was involved in our 6-player session last night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ramses got in like halfway through and threw it down with us. We beat the game with 6 players. It was super cool.
Yeah,
It
I watched
was only like
the-
22
yeah.
bucks, so it's actually a pretty good price. So, who knows if they're gonna do any DLC or not? They said they just put everything into the regular game. So.
And for
no
those who
DLC.
don't know, you if you have the Xbox version, it can crossplay with the PC version, but you have to have Steam and you have to have Epic's Game Store, and you have to link the 2 accounts together, which you can do through Epic. So
also, this game is free on Game Pass.
Yep, game is absolutely part of the Game Pass package, so you don't even have to buy it on Game Pass. It is free.
My gaming life at the moment is completely dominated by Hell Let Loose. So.
There you go.
I don't have any time for other games at the moment.
It's just good to play a game like this again, man. This used to be my favorite genre until fighting games, the beat 'em up genre.
Yeah, the beat 'em
I'm
ups.
so
and the
glad
arcade
they're
beat 'em
return
ups.
of beat 'em ups, man. It's been like a rough 15 years, and then the past couple of years we've having some good
Were we
games.
talking about this on your stream last night, on show stream last night, or
I
on?
think so.
or-
God, I'm
or
getting
before?
fucked up.
We were talking about
God
how much
damn
the
it!
games cost in the arcade.
Yes, we did talk about it. Like,
Yeah.
50
Really?
cents.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Oh
It's
my
like,
god.
Turtles in Time used to cost like fucking 50 cents in the arcade. And it used to like
Unlock.
God damn it.
It used to make me so mad that it cost so much to play this game.
Thank God for barcades. All I have to do is
Barcades
pay,
are also
pay for my drink.
Oh, thank you for emulation.
So, arcades got to be a thing like right before the pandemic, and I went to like 2 of them before the pandemic started, and I haven't been
Oh,
back
man.
to one since.
Yeah,
A
yeah,
lot
they
of
were a
them
thing for a hot
closed
second,
down,
man.
too.
We have one here. There's one literally like 5 minutes from my house in Midtown Atlanta. There's one right
Huh.
here, and I've been to once before the pandemic, and I haven't been back since. And then there's one in Athens where my sister still lives. She still lives in Athens, Georgia, where we went to college. There's one there, and I've been to that one like 6 or 7 times. But that one's not so great because like they mostly have like they
Supposed
call
to go
themselves a
through the door?
barcade.
I think
They
we're
call
stuck.
themselves a barcade, but they have like games that millennials and Zoomers are familiar with, and not so much like Gen Xers or millennials. You know what I
What
mean?
game? Wait, like what?
I don't like. When we went, they had like the fucking Fruit Ninja game and like.
Oh,
some-
like
Oh, there it is.
a Dave and Buster's.
What the
Kind of.
fuck?
kind of like that, like games from that era, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like
Oh, there you go.
being a tail end Gen Xer that I am, and like some of my friends are all millennials. Like we all
It's
went. and we're like,
easy.
where's all the fucking Street Fighter games? Like where's Operation Wolf? Like
Operation Wolf.
Yeah, like where are these games that we played
Heavy
in the
Machine
late
Gun.
80s, early 90s? Like what the fuck? You know, this is like Zoomer shit.
Nah, the one that we go to has like the Simpsons cabinet. The only thing that they're missing is Tapper, which is at another barcade that I don't go to as much because I don't like it. But yeah, no, it's got like, and then they got like mini NESs and mini SNESs on the wall. They even bought like the PlayStation Mini.
The Genesis one. They
Yeah.
have like there's like the old Punch Out, like the fucking.
Oh damn.
The only thing that sucks is that you gotta pay for pinball.
Oh, I love pinball.
It's been,
I know.
So last night on Mal's stream, we were talking about The Simpsons. We talked about The Simpsons Beat 'em Up. We were talking about this game, and then somebody mentioned The Simpsons Beat 'em Up, and I fondly remember The Simpsons Beat 'em Up game.
Oh, yeah, that's awesome.
I remember putting so much money into that game.
Yeah, it was 50 cents. It was 50 cents a pop too.
It was super
Yeah,
expensive.
it was expensive as fuck. Yeah.
The only arcade I knew that had it was Busch Gardens, Williamsburg, when I lived in Virginia. And anytime we went to Williamsburg, I made a beeline for the fucking arcade in Germany. Every goddamn time. It's the best arcade I've ever been to. And all the latest games, it was huge. It was inside this fucking... I have a love for Tudor houses to this day because the arcade was in a big-ass Tudor house-looking building. So it reminds me of how much fucking fun that fucking place was.
Did you have Mortal Kombat? Because that was
yeah.
the big money drawer.
Absolutely. We're talking from 91 to 93 that we would go there periodically.
You know what was the big fucking fighting game draw before Mortal Kombat was goddamn Pit Fighter.
Oh yeah. Pit Fighter came out in 90 and it was one of the ancient fighting games before Street Fighter 2 came out.
Yeah. Actually, someone maybe might know this one. I think I probably asked you this a few years ago. What's the SNK arcade game that's like a vertical shooter where you play as ninjas?
Oh, God, I know what you're talking about. God damn it.
Ninja game, vertical shooter?
Yes, when you're, when you're playing.
Are you talking about Guanche?
No.
Was it like a bullet hell?
It's a bit of a
Not like-
bullet hell. I know Guanche is.
No.
The only thing is a bullet
Hell
arcade
didn't,
game.
hold on a second. Bullet Hell didn't turn into a thing until like the very late 90s, early 2000s.
Oh, God damn it.
No, this is like 1992. I remember this. But,
Yeah, this is way before Bullet Hell.
no, this is a vertical shooter. It's not playing you when you're moving around like ninjas, and then when you use a bomb, you do like a giant like explode attack.
Huh.
And I know Sobro I was doing I think like a retro arcade or something that night, and you would show like confirm what the game
That
was.
sounds like Shinobi, but it's not Shinobi.
No, it's SNK game. That I remember.
Shinobi was Sega.
Yeah, definitely not Shinobi.
I know this.
Yeah, it's art. Yeah, it's a vertical. It's actual vertical shooter. So.
Yeah, because like 1991, 92 SNK was when I was like, still in arcade phase as a kid. So
SNK vertical shooter. Ninja Commando, I think it was.
It might be. I have to go back and look. I've been meaning to show to the stream. I haven't had a chance to.
It was Ninja Commando.
I haven't had a chance to stop playing to show you the book I got. I got the KOF All-Star Edition, big old tome that came out recently. That fucking big ass book. Oh shit, voice acting. The special edition has these buttons on the front that if you press, they make the different sound effects with the different moves and for characters in the game. It's super awesome. It's such a cool book, man. They put a lot of work into it. Oh fuck.
Yep.
Like a coffee table book, like an art book.
It's a coffee table book, art book. Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
It's super. It's really cool. It's hardcover. Ooh, let's go.
I know because my uncle had like an arcade and everything. Owned arcade. I think no longer there, but he definitely had some SNK games and stuff.
I grew up around an Aladdin's Castle, and then later on a Bally's arcade. So I played a lot of arcade games from like 1987 to about 1992.
Yep.
I'm only familiar with like Mortal Kombat because that's what our local pool had.
Yeah. The tail end of the arcade age.
Yeah.
Basically the one game that was always in your local video game rental store, or something like that, was either fucking Mortal Kombat or Killer Instinct.
I can safely say if you're someone who remembers that 7-Eleven used to have arcade machines, you're at least in your 30s.
My mom used to work at a 7-Eleven.
Hell yeah,
I
dude.
remembered, like, and I probably shouldn't admit to this, but occasionally I would notice that there were coins, quarters, underneath behind the register that were falling on the floor.
Nice!
And I would occasionally take one of those. And
So when I was a kid in the mid to late 80s, well, a young kid in the mid to late 80s, we had this chain of grocery stores in Metro Dallas, Fort Worth area, called Minute's, and there was one literally in right up the street from my house that used to be my next door neighbors to ride our bikes up to, and they usually had like 5 or 6 arcade games in that grocery store next to the produce section. And during the summer, we would just fucking sit up there all day long and play video games because I don't know who chose the games for that Minute's. Taste, whoever they were, because we had oh god, what was the like the Capcom Barbarian game? It was like Aston Yannick.
Yeah, Knights of the Round. You had
No. Oh shit, I can't remember the name of it.
King of Dragons?
No, it was like Aston Yannick or something like shit.
Oh, Astyanax? Yeah, that's from Jalico, but yeah, I know you're talking about.
Okay. We had
Astyanax. Close enough.
We had sidearms. Remember sidearms?
Oh yeah, I remember sidearms.
They had sidearms. They had heavy barrel. Remember fucking heavy barrel?
Oh, heavy barrel, man.
Barrel and Double Dragon at that.
Nice.
At my local arcade, at my local grocery store, right up the street from my house. And like me and my next door neighbor and my other friends, we would just spend our entire summers pumping quarters into those motherfuckers. Left and right, and then at the mall that we had over there, we had an Aladdin's Castle at the mall. And every time you went to the mall with your mom, you would literally just like, all right, mom, you go do your thing, and I'm just gonna hang out at the arcade for 3 hours. And that's what we did. We just fucking hung out at the arcade and played like Top Gun and not Top Gun, Afterburner. And,
Afterburner, there you go.
Yeah, Street
much better
Fighter
Top Gun, flight game.
Oh yeah, and it was the big cap too, the one that like moved. The
Yes.
joystick,
Oh my god, Sega knew how to do it back then, boy.
But it cost like 50 cents a play, like it was expensive.
Oh yeah, fucking pricey.
Yeah.
50 cents was like, will you, won't you? 25 was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get some mileage out of this shit.
Yep. But that game was fun. They had all the Ninja Turtle games. They had like the X-Men beat 'em up. They had I don't know if you remember this or not, but Journey. Remember the band
Yes,
Journey?
I remember that fucking game.
Remember that video game?
I do.
That fucking 4-player giant cab they had.
Yeah, this shit was crazy.
We had that at that Aladdin's Castle. That shit was true. That game was fucking fun as shit.
Journey is one of the few bands that had a video game made after them.
Yep.
Aerosmith would be another one. Was it Area 51 or Area?
Yeah. No, that shit sucked though. Like
Yeah,
Journey
that
game
game's-
was way better.
yeah,
It was way better than that. Yeah.
I forget.
Yeah, like we had that shit back in Duncanville, Texas, back in the day.
I was talking to somebody who hates Journey. I forget who it was though. Whoa! I don't know who.
Journey?
The band
Somebody
Journey.
we know? Like friend of the stream?
I want to say no. I don't think it's friend of the stream. I think it's someone I know in outside of the stream. But they told me they don't like Journey. I was like, are you serious? I was
Like the band Journey.
The band Journey,
Yes.
yeah.
Okay.
But they hated Steve Perry specifically. That was.
That sounds like some shit Fred might say.
Oh, I think it might be Fred. Holy shit. No, I can't say with 100% accuracy, but it does sound like something that Fred would say. So I don't know.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Let me not put all Fred.
Yeah. But hate Journey, dude, and Steve Perry on top of that. Like, I really hate Steve Perry.
Well, Steve's been known to be a dick, but
He is a dick.
I don't know him personally, so I can't say shit. I do.
What?
I don't know him personally, so I can't really say shit about that. But I was shocked to learn that what's his name? Randy. He used to be one of the judges on American Idol. Randy Jackson was the bassist in Journey. Yeah, he was the bassist in Journey.
Yeah.
I was watching. My wife and I were watching. What's it called? Name That Tune, where he's the band leader in that, and he had explained that he used to play. Oh shit!
So
Oh!
I don't think
No!
he was like. I think he might have played bass on some things. Like I don't think he was like the main member of Journey back in the day.
Yeah, he might have just been a bassist on tour with them.
I think he was like a session musician back in the day.
Very, I know he definitely. That's where he got his bread and butter, was being
Yeah.
a studio musician.
Yep. He definitely. I'm sure he was a studio. He was a session musician. I'm pretty sure he may have worked with Journey, but I don't think he's like a. He's like a accredited member.
He might not be the de facto bassist.
Oh,
And
yeah.
some bands have more than one bassist too. So
You know who else Randy Jackson worked with back in the day, right?
oh, he produced a lot of fucking guys.
No,
Who was he
I
work
don't
with?
think producing like fucking like sat in and played bass with.
Who?
Richard Marx.
Oh shit! That does not
Yeah.
surprise me though.
Yeah, he worked a lot with Richard Marx back in the day. And you know, you 30-years are like, Richard Marx, who's that? But like, Richard Marx was a big fucking star in pop rock in the mid to late 80s.
Man.
And I used to, when I was a kid, I used to be a big Richard Marx fan. Like, I had all that motherfucker's tapes.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah.
Remember when he first debuted, man? Because I used to watch a lot of VH1 back in the day.
Oh, that big fucking hairy head back in the day?
Oh yeah, man. Fucking had the mullet or whatever that style was. God damn, we gotta.
You guys know about Journey?
Well, we were talking about Journey, but we're talking about Richard Marx. God damn it!
What was that song that he did where they filmed the video in Wrigley Field? Remember that song?
I remember the video. I can't remember the song though.
Oh shit! Because that's one of the reasons why I like Richard Marx when I was a kid. Because I knew Richard Marx was like a big baseball fan. I fucking love baseball.
Woo.
I think it's ain't nothing gonna take this heart away or whatever.
I think that might be it. Yeah. Get off me, fucker! God
I
damn
can't
it!
even remember all this shit. Holy crap.
Speaking of bands, did you hear about Foo Fighters?
Yeah,
Their drummer died.
Yeah.
Taylor Hawkins.
I did hear about that.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was so sad. I love Foo Fighters, so I'm like tore up.
I have a good story about this because.
Does anybody know what the reason of death was?
They didn't say.
They didn't
man.
say, but I know what it is.
I have a feeling it's drug related.
Yeah.
Drugs. Nobody will say it, but it's drugs. So, my buddy, the guy who you guys hear me talk about all the time, like the guy that I usually drink with, the dude that owns the brewery next door that I live next door to. He actually started off his career, I guess, being a roadie for bands, and he does a lot of. He does a lot of live event concert work, and he works with a lot of famous people and famous bands to this day on music festivals and shit. And he used to work a lot with back in the day when he was still a roadie. He used to work a lot with Smashing Pumpkins and Foo Fighters.
Right.
And when Taylor Hawkins died, he told me the big Taylor Hawkins story. He was like, "Dude, everybody I know says it's drugs. Nobody will say that it's drugs, but it's drugs."
Yeah, I think during like. They did like a documentary or something. I forget, but it was like a behind the music or something. I can't remember.
Yeah.
But yeah, they had said that like he had problems with that before, and that like he had gone to rehab, and then I guess he relapsed. So
Yeah. Nobody will say what it is, but pretty much everyone who knows or worked with Taylor Hawkins and the Foo Fighters, they know it's drugs.
it's so sad.
It is sad, yeah.
He was so funny. He and Dave were like their chemistry was so good.
You had a movie recently too.
That's right.
Like Taylor
That's
Hawkins,
right, dude.
So like Taylor Hawkins never got a lot of spotlight, but like if you watch him in the videos and in the interviews and things that they do, like he's definitely, I think, the most interesting member of the Foo Fighters and the funniest guy in the Foo Fighters.
Oh,
That
totally,
dude-
yeah.
That dude is like just like a comedy fucking genius, and nobody knows it, you know.
Damn. I wonder how he pulled off. How he was in that movie that came out.
Yeah.
Well, if you remember, like, their silly videos, right? Like, the
Yeah.
silliest video Foo Fighters ever did was probably the one for,
Big Me.
Big Me. Like, it was the big, like, fucking Mentos, like, Mentos, like,
That's a great one. That's a great
parody,
video.
right? So Taylor Hawkins is the one that's, like, mugging the camera and doing these big smiles. That's Taylor Hawkins. Like, he's the one who's doing all that shit in those videos.
Well, they did like a world tour from like promo video where they're all in like a truck station bathroom. They're all taking like showers, and the song "Body Language" is playing, and they're just like what is it? They're like all like dancing naked to body language, and it's like super homoerotic, and that is such a funny video.
Well, I was gonna say they also trolled constantly the Westworld map.
Yes,
Yep.
I saw that video and I loved it.
yeah,
always
they did,
funny
yeah.
to do it.
That was
They
always
find
funny,
new
yeah.
ways to do it each year.
Yeah.
It's great. Ugh. I just hope they don't break up because they're such a great band. I don't know.
Well, the thing with bands that have been around that long, and like me being an old person now, is like all the bands that I was fans of in college are all going on like 20 years now, and I constantly fear this with every band that I like. That the next time I see them in the news, it's gonna be like, oh, they broke up, you know?
Hey, Rolling Stones are still kicking. They're still doing
And they
tours.
lost a member
And
as
to
well.
be fair, Dave is a drummer, so they still have a drummer for recording music.
Oh, yeah.
Boss Johnson, it's good to see you.
Dave does play drums, yes.
Who
Oh,
you,
that's a good point. Yeah.
Boss, who are you in this game right now?
I'm not. I was about to hop on, but somebody
Oh!
else jumped in. So.
Yo, I'm shocked.
I was gonna say the Depeche Mode bassist also passed away.
Or their original.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like 2 weeks ago.
Oh,
I
it's-
can't remember that guy's name, but like honestly, like Foo Fighters, like people know who Taylor Hawkins is. Nobody knows. Like I don't want to minimize the musical contribution of whoever it was, the keyboardist with the bassist of Depeche Mode, but nobody knows anybody in Depeche Mode other than what's it, Dave Kahn. That's the only person anybody knows in Depeche Mode. So like that one is a little bit different, where it doesn't feel like it doesn't hit as hard as Foo Fighters, of course.
Oh yeah.
Not even close.
I know. Show's a big Depeche Mode fan actually.
Yeah, me and Charlie
Neo.
are big Depeche Mode fans.
I like Depeche Mode too. I'm not a huge fan, but like I do like them.
I mean, I can't tell you anybody who's in the band except for what Robert Smith. Possibly? No, that's
No,
Smith.
that's the
That's Smith. That's
You're-
Farragut. Yeah, fix my face.
Yeah, Dave Kahn. Dave Kahn is the lead
Kahn.
singer of Depeche Mode.
That
Yep,
sounds
it
like
was,
one of those.
Fletcher that passed away. He was one of the founders. So
It sounds like one of those bands where it's like I'm pretty sure I've heard one of their songs.
Oh, yeah,
but
absolutely.
I don't
You
attribute
have.
them to a
have.
song that I've heard.
If you watch any like John Hughes or '80s movies, you probably heard at least a
you
song or two
heard
of
the
theirs.
song. If you were maybe 5 to 10 years older, you would recognize every single song that they
Oh,
did.
probably.
I think there's a song of theirs with
Like-
Ferris
like I
Bueller. I could be wrong.
Oh man, it's been a minute since I've seen that.
Oh man,
Ferris Bueller? They have a song of Ferris Bueller?
I think I could be wrong though.
this
Woo!
is-
I will say this though, like even though I like Depeche Mode, one of my least favorite songs ever from that era of new wave music is that fucking Blasphemous Rumors song that Depeche Mode did. I don't know who here is quite as old as me and Sobro. But Sobro might remember the Blasphemous Rumors. I don't know.
I think so. I've
You'll have to ask Show or Neo. They're big fans.
yeah. Show they'll tell you for certain, but I'm pretty sure I know it if I heard it.
Boston, did you say you were a Depeche Mode fan?
Yeah, that's like 84.
Yeah, Blasphemous
Around that
Rumors.
time.
Like, I don't know what it is about that song, but like, I hear it all the time on like Sirius XMU and Sirius Sirius First Wave, and I just fucking cannot stand that song for whatever reason. I just do not like it. But I like a lot of Depeche Mode's other.
A lot of the stuff after that album gets like darker and starts to be more industrial sounding. So it's pretty much
You know
right
what
after that.
my favorite Depeche Mode song is? It's probably like the shittiest Depeche Mode song, but at least big time Depeche Mode fans would say it's their shittiest song. But I actually like Route 66. It's like my favorite Depeche Mode song.
Oh,
Unironically,
garbage.
yes. What's that?
He's just gone.
No.
Come on. No, I'm just getting. I'm getting fucked about this boss.
Okay, I have to go to bed. It's getting real
Oh,
late.
no problem. Thanks for hanging with us for so long, though.
Yeah, for
Man,
sure.
fucking
It's
great.
been real. We'll be back someday.
Yeah,
Maybe
you and
once
Doc
this.
is,
once
is Doc still with us?
he's here. He's just
There he is. Yeah, he's still here.
he's lurking. Yeah, cool. I mean, once JoJo comes out, we'll probably be back.
Hell yeah, man.
I mean, and like, I do streams a little bit sometimes, and you've been doing more streams lately.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm actually doing a lot more stuff on our Discord now too. So like, I think we were streaming the we were actually streaming the Dones Island.
Oh!
I need to-
Oh,
get to
shit!
watch that.
So it was kind of cool. People enjoyed it. So
Yo, Ed says, see you, Nat. Yo, shout outs to Ed the Crimson. Good to see you.
Hey, Ed.
I miss Ed. I haven't talked to Ed in forever.
Y'all miss him too. Man.
Always nice having.
We were chatting like a few days ago, and you
Yeah,
didn't
I
want to
keep
jump on.
forgetting. I keep forgetting to stop by.
You were playing Atelier the whole time.
I know. I've been on a big Atelier Games kick recently. so-
We just talked about Atelier last night on
Yeah.
on Now stream and
yeah, I'm trying to go through. Like, it's a big undertaking, but I want to get.
It's like
right
Great
now.
Moon. Like,
It's like there's like 12. Right now, I'm playing on the PS4. I'm playing Sophie, the first one.
Oh!
And then I want to go to Fierce, and I want to do that whole trilogy, and then I want to go to Sophie 2. But I'm also playing Ryza on Steam, so
I will just.
they're
and
so
without-
fun.
Without rehashing last night's discussion, I would just leave it with this. For whatever reason, I just hate Gust. I cannot stand their games. I don't know what it is.
It's chill. That's all I wanted from it. I wanted a chill gathering RPG. That's all I wanted.
I preferred the PS2 games, to be honest. When I played the Atelier games and the Archipelago games, I enjoyed those a lot more than the PS3 era.
I could have done without all the sexual innuendo in Archipelago. Like, that game would have been...
David Essence,
I know, but
And
like,
which
man...
one? Which one
the
is there
first
a lot
one,
of sexual innuendo?
The first one.
Archipelago 1 is pretty much Atelier with a...
Oh, okay.
Archipelago 1 was full of... Was full of allusions to like shoving crystals inside of the Revitails, you know. So like there was a whole lot of sexual innuendo in those games, and like it just ruined the game.
Music
It's
was
like,
fantastic.
It was like every other time. It's like, oh god, really? You have to go.
Marketing was like that too. Like you'll never forget your first one. Come get some.
Oh, I think
yeah.
I do remember. Yeah,
Yeah.
because I was researching the timeline. I was like, what do I want to start with? Which one do I want to start with? And like, I picked up. Like an idiot, I went to GameStop and I was like, you know what? I want to start playing Atelier games because, like, I was just like, you know what? I want something. I want cute anime girls. I just want that.
Sometimes
and I got it.
The problem
I picked up Sophie 2 and I was like, I put it in and I was like, okay, for some reason I'm level 20. Like, I thought I could pick this up and like, cause I did some research before I started. I was like, a lot of people were like, you don't have to play the other ones first. Like, you can just go into it. The story isn't that. It doesn't matter. Like, no, I when I pop in a game and I'm level 20, something's not right there. So like, I took it back. I picked up the first one. I'm going through it now. And then I had that on the PS4, and I was streaming Ryza for a little bit, and I wanted to play it again without streaming it, so I'm doing that. But I'll come back to streaming it eventually. But yeah, it's cute. I really like it.
So the Atelier games. So like we just talked about this last night. It's funny, but like the Atelier games that I started with were the two, like Atelier 3 and 4, which are on PS2, or 2 and 3. Yeah, Atelier Iris on 2 and PS2. And those games just didn't grab me for whatever reason. But like when I tried the ones on PS3, like the later ones like PS3 and like some of the Manic Cameo games and like Rhapsody and some other Just games that are kind of in the same vein. Like the thing that stuck out to me on those games were how unpolished they felt. Like it felt like I was fighting like the same like 10 enemies over and over again.
Yeah, you fight a lot of gel balls that are a lot the same.
And I realized that the focus of those games is like crafting and all that stuff, but like when it turns into the grind part, you know, when the actual story and fighting bad guys, like I said, it felt like I was fighting the same 10 freaking enemies every single time.
I mean, that's
Yeah, it just felt unpolished to me, and I kind of turned off those games because of that.
I would say if you want to give it another chance, go with Ryza, because I think that one is the most like.
Ryza did change things up quite a bit.
Yeah.
Probably, but like I don't know. At this point, like I have such a huge backlog of games. Like I'm never gonna get to it. But,
Oh, no, the same.
But I remember, like I played Manakemi and I liked it a little bit. And then I played the PSP version. I was like, this PSP, the PSP version is absolute fucking trash.
God
It's all horrible. But then like I played the other Gus games, and like I played Arch and Ellico because I liked the music, and one of my friends was really into the game too. On top of that, so like I kind of got into it a little bit and played it, and I was like, this is just like every other Gus game I've ever played. Plus, it makes me feel steamy because of all the fucking sexual innuendo in this game. Holy shit! I feel like a dirty old man playing this.
Was Gus didn't make Sakuna of Rice and Ruin, did they? That was another.
No, that was
okay. I didn't think so because that's also a really good game.
I actually own that game, but I haven't opened it. I haven't opened it yet. Like I have like the special edition of that game.
Play it; it's really good.
It's just sitting in my living room because I just haven't gotten around to playing it.
But it's really good.
That's what I
It's
hear.
like
Everybody liked it. So
yeah, it's if you like Odin Sphere mixed with farming, it's that.
Yeah. So one of the guys used to play Gundam Versus with us. This writes for RPG Gamer. His name is what's his name? I'm fucking blanking right now. Yazzie, I'm sure you know it.
HD Kirin?
Yeah, HD Kirin. HD Kirin reviewed that game, and it was like his game of the year when it came out.
Sakuna?
Yeah, Sakuna.
Yeah.
He loves that game. He loves that game. And he just gushed about how good it is, but I haven't actually opened it yet. So like I own it, but it's just sitting on my living room bookshelf. I haven't gotten around to it yet.
If you need a chill evening, that is a great chill game.
Yeah.
Nice.
Gus, I don't know. Like Gus games just never really clicked with me. They just felt unfinished. And then once they got to the PS3 era, they leaned heavily into like the moe, like kind of like underage girl cute thing, and that was a little creepy to me. So like,
Oh, by the way,
like they leaned way into it in the PS3 though.
by the way, Nat, we got your Krang right here.
Hey, I love Krang.
Put them all together.
I wanted to cosplay as Krang for like a really long time.
Wow.
I love Krang.
I've seen that. It's freaking awesome.
The thing from the cartoon from the 80s gave the like little blobby guy such a great voice.
Oh yeah, man. Pat Fraley. He's a. I think they got him back for this game because it sounds just like him.
Oh my god! Yes.
Pat Fraley is amazing. Yeah, they got back the main 4 turtles and some other affiliated voice actors from the 80s cartoon. So.
I remember what the Turtles' voices sound like. I remember what Splinter's voices sound like. I remember Shredder. But the one I don't remember from the 80s cartoon is what April's voice sounded like. I cannot remember her voice to save my life in the 80s cartoon.
I don't know a name, but like I'm like thinking of it.
The two Pat Fraley voices I remember the most are Krang and Wildcat on Tailspin. Wildcat was the shit. he sounded like Bobcat
Goldthwait.
Wildcat
on Tailspin?
It was Wildcat on Tailspin as well, yeah.
Holy
Same
shit.
voice actor. He sounded like Bobcat Goldthwait when he did that voice, but
Yeah.
But it's Pat Fraley though.
Holy crap.
If we're talking about a dubs, Silver, you know my love for Tank Police, right?
What's that?
As you know my love for Tank Police. And
Oh, yeah, man.
I just found out looking through some random stuff. The voice actor for Britain, he's still alive, and he played the old what's it called, Titan, the old main Titan from Xenoblade 2, like the dragon. He plays that dude, so I didn't know that guy was still alive doing voice acting this many years later.
Good shit. Good shit.
Yeah.
He's still he's still active.
Well, wait, Uncle
Oh,
Phil
shit.
from fucking.
Oh no, he passed away.
He passed away.
Did?
Yeah, he passed away.
Uncle Phil from
you talking about James Avery?
Yeah.
James Avery, yeah.
He died like 4 years ago.
That is such a damn shame. That's one of those deaths that you just like it comes and it goes. And you don't like they don't include it on the like the Academy like memoriam in.
Oh no, they should.
memory.
No. If you watch that, what is it? That documentary they did about French Prince or like the reunion or whatever. Like they spent a lot of time talking about James Avery.
Yep.
This is just one of those things where I forgot.
They did. I saw that.
Forget that people.
Yeah.
Like I thought Tim Curry died.
Who?
Tim Curry, isn't he? He's not dead.
no,
Tim Curry's not dead.
He's
in very bad health, but he's not dead.
He's not dead
Oh,
yet.
We should not bury Tim Curry just yet. Holy shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Yeah.
I don't think he's dead.
I've never heard any bad shit about it.
There's another person who is people keep trying to bury but is not quite dead yet. But I will not mention because somebody here hasn't seen the movie yet.
Oh! You're too funny. You're too funny. Yeah, I do know what you're talking about though. The documentary
Oh, I
came
know
out
you
about
know
him.
what I'm talking about now. Yeah.
His son had to do his voice in that movie too.
No, it was done by AI actually.
Oh, was it? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty impressive.
They went and made a voice bank of all of his previous roles that he ever recorded. And and used AI to speak the words in the movie.
Are we talking about a certain
Yes.
lion?
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 No, we're talking about a certain fighter pilot.
Oh fuck!
Oh, I thought we were talking about James Earl Jones.
No, not James Earl Jones.
We're talking about.
We're talking about Val Kilmer because Val Kilmer can't speak anymore. Like, his throat cancer is really bad, so he can no longer speak. So they used AI for his character in the newest movie
God
that
damn.
Silver hasn't seen yet.
I haven't seen. Hey man, I haven't even seen the first
Nor
one.
has he seen the first one.
Hey man,
Strange.
I'm sure there's a
All
movie
right.
from the past that you haven't seen. Don't let me find out.
Not from when I was alive and it was super popular like you were. And
Hey,
I
man.
was.
Not say I've seen Top Gun either.
I have not seen Top
Alright, so
Gun.
Doc, how old are you? How old are you?
35. I know, right? It's crazy.
Wait, hold on a second. Clear the deck. How old are you, Doc?
35.
Okay, so me and Scobro are like 45.
Yeah.
And this movie was right in our childhood wheelhouses.
I was probably 10 when it came out.
However, one of us has seen it, and the other one has not.
Hey, I was saying, I said on Goddamn, it's like, Top Gun is to white people as Black Panther is to black people.
I disagree with you. I disagree with that when you said that last night because every single black kid that I knew growing up fucking saw that movie.
You're
just
correct.
Like the rest of us.
My brothers have all seen that movie too. Go ahead, Doc. Go ahead.
I've seen Hot Shots. Does that count?
Me too, right? I've seen both of them. I've seen both those motherfuckers.
I choose this night to come back.
Yeah, yo, hold on, what's going on, baby?
Right? Exactly.
I mean, you're welcome. Oh shit!
I just wanted to remind y'all I'm still fucking alive.
Hey man, you still alive, huh? Well, welcome, sir. I saw you in Joe's chat earlier, man. But welcome. We're all going through this Turtles right now.
Petition to have the Statue of Liberty stay like this.
I was watching some Namin and thought, what the hell? I knew I forgot something and went, oh shit, they're still alive.
I say, I try.
The Statue of Liberty looks so boss here.
So, bro, when you're gonna watch that fucking movie, like we should watch Top Gun on stream, like on Discord.
When Top Gun 2 hits Paramount Plus, we're gonna
I mean the first one. First one.
Oh well, shit. We probably should watch on the
You've
Discord.
never seen it somehow, strangely.
Joe would totally be up for it.
Gonna play with the boys.
Is that the
That's
one where
right,
Danger
yeah.
Zone comes from?
Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Bam.
In's music comes
And
from.
the gay
Lots
and
of
the gay volleyball vibes.
Yeah, the homoerotic volleyball scene.
Oh yeah, man.
Hell yeah.
Which
Oh,
they bring back in this one as well,
They
from
do.
what I've heard.
They do, yes, they do, yeah.
Tom
We
Cruise.
need,
is such
we
a
need to make this happen.
By the way, unpopular but completely valid and correct opinion.
What's that?
Mighty Wings is better than Danger Zone on the Top
Agree.
Gun soundtrack.
Mighty Wings rules.
What'd you say, boss? Mighty Wings rules?
I agree. Yes.
Thank you, sir.
Is that
Thank you,
the
sir.
Lady Gaga song?
No, that's the.
No, it's fucking Kin's music.
It's Cheap Trick song on the original Top Gun.
Oh wow.
Oh.
Listen
It-
to
it
that in
is.
your riff, and you go, "Gee, I wonder where they stole this from."
Yep.
You failed, coach.
Thank you. Oh!
Mighty
Fuck!
Wings is the best song on that soundtrack. Not Top Gun. Or not Danger Zone.
Thank you.
You lost your movie trivia card, Chuck, or
Oh, I never had it. I never had it.
You're never gonna make it in the showdown.
I know, right? I have missed too many questions to ever have that.
Just gonna keep spinning fucking these action movies for white people.
Where the hell would you get that in the first place? Like, why would
Oh,
you think really white people like
I was just making shit up. I will say that the white people that I do know, they love Top Gun, and it never put me off on the movie. I just never got around to
I
watching
ain't
it.
gonna lie. Like
Yeah.
everybody I know, white or black, Mexican, whatever, loves Top Gun.
I love Tony Scott, and I love his fucking movies, so I should have been watched it. Like Man
And
on
like
Fire is my
like
shit.
I told you, I'm gonna repeat this what I said last night. I know you heard it already, but for Doc and Nat and whoever else wasn't here last night,
Mhm.
it blows my mind that someone who loves Macross as much as Sobro and
Right?
I do.
I said the
that
same
he
thing
has
on
not
Good Damn.
seen Top Gun. Holy shit!
I'm not gonna lie, I am shocked myself.
It's amazing. No, he doesn't fail. Like I can kind of understand it, but at the same time, it shocks me.
I'm not one of those cats that if something's popular, I sleep on it on purpose. I'm not one of those hateful cats like.
No, I know you're not. I
yeah,
know you're not.
me and Neil got into it about Avatar. He didn't want to watch it because it was James Cameron and he just didn't want to give him his money. But it's like, dude, it's one of the most technological. Oh, cause someone saved this guy. No.
That's what
Fuck.
I know you're not that
Hey, man.
person, which is makes
Educated hate.
Oh my
crazy, crazy to me.
Ah!
Because, like,
Come on!
Top Gun is like a cultural, it's like a pop culture touchstone. Like everybody of a certain age has seen this movie.
I mean, I feel like because Top Gun was 80s, like there's a lot of shit.
Fucking let me die. Let me fucking die. I got 7 men. I'm gonna be all right. No.
It's right up there with like Indiana Jones. It's right up there with Ghostbusters and those kind of movies. Like where you assume everyone has seen it. It's
God
like
damn it!
that weird movie.
The Fog, Poltergeist, Terminator.
Yep, Terminator is another good one. Yep. E.T.
RoboCop.
Yep.
RoboCop.
Yep, that's another one. Yep.
Yeah,
For sure.
it is a big company. It's come from a guy who immigrated to the U.S. and I saw them in the 90s.
Yeah.
Oh, Top Gun? Isn't that like part of your citizenship test?
I keep saying this, but like,
That's like because it's like so America war propaganda heavy.
yeah, it is. It is. You know.
Oh!
And
No,
it's
no,
funny,
the
it's like
lyrics to Danger Zone is the system test.
yeah. Yeah. Kenny Loggins' fucking Danger Zone. Yeah,
Oh
for
my
sure.
God.
But like I was talking about this in another Discord with people like about the original movie. It really is like super 80s military propaganda because like if you were to watch Top Gun now, like if you were sober, right, and you were just talking Top Gun.
You heard about the recruiters being outside the theater. That's actually happening right now.
That happened 30 years ago when the first one.
That's
came out.
hilarious.
Same thing.
Ew.
happened. It's kind of gross, but
EVA.
Oh!
It is, but like nobody remembers because like if you were like sober, for instance, who's never seen the movie, and you
Okay, we get it.
and you watch the first Top Gun, like you're gonna miss out on all the shit that's in that movie because like if you like there's a lot of stuff in that movie that pertain to the time like it came out in. Like they never mention who they do this in the second Top Gun too. They never mention who the aggressor nation is, but you know you know who it is.
Russia.
No, it's not Russia. It's not Russia. So in the first Top Gun movie, it's Libya. That's the nation that's the aggressor in the first Top Gun movie.
Yep.
Because if you were alive in the 80s, you remember when Libya was the big bad guy to America. Like Libya. Hold on a second. Libya was literally Al Qaeda in the 80s to anyone who grew up in the 80s. Like that's who the nightly news was always talking about. Like was the belligerent nation in the Middle East, flaunting all the international sanctions, blah blah blah. Whether you believe in that shit or not, whether you believe in American exceptionalism, military, whatever, it doesn't change the fact that that's who was on the nightly news every single night in America and was kind of painted as the big bad guy, the big adversary outside of Russia for the United States at the time. And the dogfights actually that happened in the first Top Gun movie are all based on the Gulf of Sidra incident, which was a confrontation between the United States and Libyan fighters back in the early 80s. So like the entire first Top Gun movie is about Libya essentially, without actually naming Libya.
Man.
And the second Top Gun movie, I'm not going to mention who the aggressor nation is there because it's a spoiler and Sober hasn't seen it.
Yeah.
But it's the same thing in the second Top Gun movie. It's if you know anything about geopolitics and you know stuff about like what's going on, you realize who the unnamed nation in Top Gun 2 is.
It's the nation from Area 88 I'm playing.
Hold on a second. Tom, Sobro, you're joking,
Yeah,
but
right?
you're right.
Oh,
You're
wow,
completely
Jesus
right.
Christ.
Because the aggressor nation in Area 88 was a stand-in for this real life nation.
Right? Yeah.
Yes.
Good shit.
Yeah,
they can't say
I want to
because
point out that he's not lying because
I know I'm not lying. I lived through it. I'm telling you.
I know. I'm just saying, Enron, that Back to the Future name dropped Libyans too.
Yes, they did. They did. The terrorists in Back to the Future were Libyan terrorists in Back to the Future.
Yes, so
because
Libya,
Libya was the big bad guy in the 80s, and the people, those, if anyone here has ever reviewed the Pan Am Lockerbie bombing in the 80s, and like your world history classes or whatever, like Libyan intelligence were the ones who were implicated in that fucking bombing attack, and that was the Lockerbie bombing is to the kids of the 80s what 9/11 is to you guys. Like that was our 9/11.
yeah, the Lockerbie was pretty big when we were growing up. Lockerbie and the Challenger explosion. Those,
in fact, I said the exact same thing last night in the stream. The three events in the 1980s, if you were a kid, that you remember exactly what you were doing, where you were, and what was going on right at that moment. Are the Challenger explosion, the Berlin Wall coming down, and the Lockerbie bombing.
And there was also a plane hijacking that took place. I'm trying to remember what it was. In the mid 80s too. God, was it United something? I can't remember. I forget what it was, but
there were like 30 plane hijackings.
Wow, is like 80.
Like, yeah.
God damn.
Half of them have been just all movies.
It's fucking wild. So we beat the game, everybody. Shout out to everybody who came out, man, and watched the stream or participated in the game. I'm not exactly sure who I was playing with completely, but Show jumped back in for a little bit to pick up the charge and help us beat the game. So that's awesome. And props to anybody else who's a part of that as well, man. Good times, man. Trying to think if there's anything I needed to say, but let me see who these voices are because I've been waiting to see this cast. Okay, Cam Clark came back as Leonardo and Rocksteady. Raphael and Slash was Rob Paulson, so that's reprisal. Townsend Coleman came back to play Michelangelo, Rat King, and Razar. Barry Gordon came back to play Bebop and Donatello. All characters they played in the animated version, so that's awesome. Man, there's only
Kevin
voices.
Clash just messed with me.
Oh yeah, Kevin Clash.
But
Oh my
that's
god,
movie,
woof.
but I'm just joking.
Wasn't he cleared? I think he might have been cleared. He was accused of something that he didn't do. There's a whole documentary on it. Kevin Clash, the voice of Splinter in the movies. He was a puppeteer for Jim Henson Productions, and he was accused of some kind of like pedophilia or sexual harassment of some kind. And
Got a lot of Sebastians. Sorry.
Oh,
Like two Sebastians.
No. He's the guy that's the
what's it? Elmo.
Elmo,
Yeah. That's right.
Wait,
But
Elmo must mess with Splinter?
he was the Master Splinter as well. Yeah, back in the first
action movie.
the live action, the first 3 live
Dude,
action
that would be
movies he played
so
him.
cool.
Never thought about that. That's cool.
But I think he was incorrectly fingered because there's a whole documentary on it that talks about all the bullshit that happened with him and all that stuff. Oh, no doubt.
I don't think you really want to say fingered. Period. It's just like,
Yeah, it's definitely in bad taste. But
Yo,
You yourself for that one, so
oh my god, I insert foot into mouth. There you
We'll
go.
get leaderboards for this?
Yeah, man, this game has got a lot of cool features.
So weird.
On PC, you can buy it right now for $17.99 through Green Man Gaming.
Shout out XPan95 for being #1 on the leaderboard.
Wario64 on Twitter has a link to it, but I'll see if I can dig it up. But that's where I got mine.
But all the consoles, usually $25, but it's like $22 right now.
That's not bad.
All the consoles.
On the consoles, it is the actual over-the-counter version is gonna be like almost $40.
But that's limited run game. They always charge like a premium price for the
do.
physical version.
Yeah,
so
Yeah, that was the Wu-Tang album. Yeah.
The Wu-Tang songs is shit.
Right!
It's also only one gigabyte download, so it's not going to use up much space. So.
Well, I mean, when you say Wu-Tang, it's really just Ghostface Killer and
Raekwon. Yeah, it's true.
Raekwon, yeah.
It's true.
Yeah, I mean,
But it's nice to have some representation, though. That's fucking cool. Mega Ran's in it. So is Mike Patton. sings the opening theme. So it's really cool. Man.
You can also play this game, stream the game without copyright issues. The developer confirmed.
Yeah, they
like,
whitelisted all the songs. They whitelisted all the songs. So
something that the industry is still pretty far behind.
Well, I mean, if it's like got needle drops from like songs that already exist, that's really hard to do. But if they make original music for the game, they should be able to whitelist those shits before the game even comes out, knowing that people are going to stream the game. Otherwise, they're just working against themselves, because streaming the game has probably got more sales for this game than anything. Because people see this game, they want to jump in to play with their friends after seeing their favorite streamer go through it. You know, it just makes sense that they would make sure to whitelist those games, so that way the streamers who are influential don't have a problem. I'm not saying I'm one of them, because I'm not. But I do know I was seeing this game being streamed like fucking crazy by people who were reviewing the game and had it.
See people streaming the Corey for that other reason.
So, like, who does Shredder now that James Avery is no longer with us?
Kevin Michael Richardson.
Who's that?
He's also a longtime voice actor. He did a lot of voices in the Boondocks. I don't think he was Uncle Ruckus. He was I gotta look up who.
I reckon Kevin Michael Richardson. He's done a lot of voices.
Yeah, he's like one of those Swiss Army knife voice actors.
I didn't know that James Avery did Shredder's voice until after James Avery had passed, and it fucking blew my mind that was actually yeah.
It was only for the first 2 seasons, just to be clear. He eventually stopped doing it.
Yeah, I only found out about this like 3 years ago that that James Avery was actually the voice of Shredder, and I couldn't believe it when I found out about when I read about it. Man. And I see Voltan, this Voltan guy is in the YouTube chat saying Area 88 is so much better than Top Gun.
Don't lump it in!
No, sir. No, not even close. And I am Area 88
I
fan.
love Area 88, son.
I watched the OVA as a kid.
I'll be the judge, goddammit. I'll be the judge of that when I watch.
I saw the fucking shitty-ass TV show from 2003.
Oh, I love the TV show. It's not as good as the OVA.
You know what?
But
I like it too, even though it's shitty-ass. Like, you're talking to an Area 88 fan here, and no, I'm sorry, sir. Top Gun is way better than Area 88.
All the way back to UN Squadron.
Yep. Yeah, for sure.
Oh man.
Don't even start with that.
So Kevin Michael Richardson here. He I'm trying to see. He's done voices in Mortal Kombat. It looks like. Let's see here.
He's been more prolific in the 2000s onwards.
Find out. Filmography. Let's go with video games. He's been
Okay, now I'm definitely going to bed.
All right, hey, you guys have
I said I was gonna, but now I'm going.
I'm so sorry.
I could probably stick around for a little bit at least.
Cool. I'm about to sign off myself, but and not for at least another 5 to 10 minutes. But I don't see it. Said something about Mortal Kombat in this overview, but I don't see it video game wise. Maybe
I mean, I see things that I recognize, but not things that I've actually like been a fan of or played or watched. So
yeah, he's like Cleveland on Family Guy. Probably.
Oh, he's the new voice for Cleveland, man.
Or I think he's just Cleveland.
Well, originally it was a white voice actor by the name of Mike Henry, but then they
whoa,
Cleveland Jr.
Originally, he was Mike Henry who did Cleveland's voice for years until people started to talk shit.
Oh, the Apu situation.
The Apu situation, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly, and then they kind of changed the voice acting for all these people.
Oh shit, Sobro, what do you think of New Trigun?
Remind me what that is.
Trigun.
Oh yeah, Trigun Stampede.
Trigun. My bad.
Trigun.
I'm excited for it. It's gonna be 3D animation, but I kind of suspect it's going to be.
It's by the studio who did Beastars.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Also did the animation, the CG animation in Monster Z Infinity.
Okay.
And also, it's by Studio Orange, who's probably most well known for doing Land of the Lustrous.
Land of the Lustrous as well.
Man.
Yeah.
Okay, well that gives me hope. I mean, I'm excited for it regardless. I'm hoping that we get a new Sunio Imahori soundtrack from this. I hope he's on board for this because he just recently came up with a new OST back in March for a TV show in Japan. If you go to Spotify, I'll look it up real quick. I was listening to it today. I just found it.
Animated show or
no,
live
it's a live action drama, but it's his first OST in years that I've seen. So let's see, TSUNEO.
If I can Kevin Michael Richardson, he's done Shredder some video game stuff before too. So
Yes.
he's not new to Shredder, so he's done it for
quite
some time.
I remember seeing it's a show called Duty and Revenge, or Toboy F, or the Toboy F is the Japanese name of it. But Duty and Revenge is the name of the show, and this OST dropped back in March on the 16th. So it is the first OST. I listened to it today. Nothing really like hit me except for maybe like the second and third song because I love his 7-string guitar. But
Six-string guitar.
Oh yes, sorry, 6-string. My bad.
There's no such thing as a 7-string guitar.
I thought there was.
No.
There's like 8-string guitars.
There's 6-string, 12 strings. Those
fix
are the
my
two
face.
ones.
Yeah, I thought there was a 7-string guitar. It's a special version of the instrument, but it's
Let me look it up.
yeah, because I know he's known for playing a guitar that has more than the normal amount of
You're
strings.
right. Apparently, there is a 7-string guitar.
That's
but
just like
yeah.
his signature instrument is the 7-string guitar. And you can hear it when he plays on Trigun or Cowboy Bebop, which he's definitely he works with Yoko Kanno all the time on her soundtracks. So when he's not composing his own, he's usually involved in her work, and he's also an artist in his own right. He has a band. I forgot what the name of it is. I think Typographica or something like that. But for him to drop a new OST is fucking fantastic, and I hope he's working on Trigun right the fuck now because I love Trigun, and I love Trigun Maximum, the movie. I hope this series is an adaptation of Maximum, but we'll see.
So, as much as I like Studio Orange's work on Planet of Lustrous, the one thing I do not want, like I said this last night, is like one thing I did not ever want was a Trigun remake.
Really?
And I did not, and beyond that, I did not want a 3D like a CG remake of it. So
well, here's why I want it. The animation.
I don't care. I don't care who the studio is.
Yeah.
I mean, it's good that it's somebody good.
Yeah.
And I might watch it now. Now that I've given some thought, I might actually watch it to see if it's decent. But like, it's something I would have never wanted. You know what I mean? Like, it's just some things I don't want remade, and Trigun is one of them.
Well, Trigun the manga was redone by Naito when he moved to a different publisher. So Trigun Maximum as a manga has never been adapted except for the animated movie, and that's just an original story featuring that timeline of characters. So for me, he never finished the original Trigun story in manga form. He went on and restarted it or continued it in a way in Trigun Maximum, but a few things changed. So I would love to see that story get adapted properly. And on top of that, although Madhouse did the animation for Trigun, it wasn't the best string of animation out of their studio at the time. They had people working on different products. So some episodes look like absolute shit. That's why I love Trigun Maximum, the animated movie, because they gave it the proper budget and time to make that shit look mad cool. So to have a whole series.
A lot of people see Madhouse worked on Trigun, and they're like, "Oh wow, that must be good."
Until you watch it, and it's like, "What the fuck?"
Madhouse in 1997 is not the same Madhouse that we know in 2010.
Right, not even in 2001.
2020,
when they did fucking Hellsing, Hellsing was fucking great animation, but that was when we moved into the digital age. And the animation in that, although the TV series lacks in some ways from the OVA, but a lot of the other, I think it's the same director. I have to go back and look, but I think it's the same director that did.
The thing that has stuck with me most about Hellsing after all these years is fucking Mr. Big doing the fucking ending song for fucking Hellsing.
The thing that's
the soundtrack is what really makes the first.
Thank you. I'm right there with you, Doc. The OST for the Hellsing television series is one of the best OSTs I've ever heard.
That goddamn opening is amazing.
That opening is
so good.
Fucking sick. And just the atmospheric music. And what kills me, and this is a little known fact, the guy who did the OST for Hellsing, I don't know if he's done anything else, but he was the original voice for fucking Ryuji Yamazaki in the old KOF and fucking Fatal Fury games. So if you go, the same dude is the voice actor for that. So I blew my fucking mind. But that is the guy who did the music. I never knew him to be a musician until he did Hellsing. But to know that's the same guy is crazy. So I don't know what he's doing now, but I hope he do another OST, man. That guy's shit. Yasushi Ishii. Yep.
Yeah.
He did. He played Yamazaki in some of the KOF games and whatnot back in the day.
So this guy he's only done a few things like anime wise, but in addition to Hellsing, he also did Darker Than Black and
Nice.
Drifters. So
Oh,
if
he
anybody's
worked
ever
on
seen-
those?
Of
He went
course,
on
Drifters.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Oh, that
the
makes
first made,
sense.
Oh shit! I'm about to get on those drifters. That always yo.
I
hold
told
on.
you about
Drifters,
yeah.
I gotta
Drifters.
warn you guys, like
It's
Drifters.
It's stupid.
It's stupid. When I first read about Drifters, I'm like, this sounds cool as fuck. And then when I watched it, I was like, this is dumb as fuck. But
It's
there's
entertaining,
also
dumb.
hold on a second, there's also enough in there, like Yazzie just said. There's also enough in there to make it entertaining, but it is stupid as hell. So like,
Conceptually,
beware.
yeah. Like it's
Yeah.
you're not gonna
So,
get
bro,
much.
I've shown you the opening for it before a couple of years ago. You're
Right?
amused by it.
You see.
Like historical figures fighting each other and Jesus.
It's
Oh,
like-
that's
it's-
what that
it's-
is. Okay, yeah.
It's like
The
Fate
Fox?
Grand. It's like Fate Grand Order without all the pervy shit, basically.
Yeah,
Oh,
Drifters,
it's like
yeah.
yeah.
That's why I like Fate.
Yeah, but it's historical figures trying to fighting each other in Middle Earth. Yeah.
Yeah, it honestly it's dumb as hell, but it's fun. Like it's stupid
yeah.
fun. Yeah.
No. It's Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure without Bill and Ted.
Kind of. If you think
Kind
about it, yeah,
of?
you're kind of right. Yeah, you're kind of right. It kind of is. But it's you know it's not that bad. It's not that bad at all.
Uh,
The
it-
music
it's-
is great. The opening music is great too.
When I say it's dumb, it's like turn off your brain kind of shit because the moment you start trying to make this logical, it kind of falls apart on its on
It
itself.
also doesn't take itself too seriously at times.
Oh, no.
Even despite its serious-
You know what what show it really reminds me of that came after it that's kind of the same way where it's like turn off brain and it's really dumb is Recreators. Have you ever seen Recreators?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Like-
I watched some of it, but yeah, I'm aware of the
Yeah,
premise.
that show is dumb as fuck, but like I couldn't stop watching it when it came out. Like I was like, I don't this is stupid, but I want to watch more. Give me more, give me more, give me more. Drifters is like that too.
Yeah. Yep.
You know what current show is like that as well as Birdie Wing. So everybody watch
Oh,
Birdie Wing,
Oh,
man.
Birdie Wing is
Birdie Wing
that-
is wild as fuck.
It's
Wild
out
as
there.
fuck. Yeah.
And if you want to watch a fun, feel-good show, your boy Kong.
Yeah, man.
No,
yeah.
but like Birdie Wing, like if you want some wild ass like train wreck sunrise animation or like super robot shit, but it's golf.
But it's golf, yeah. Like
Watch Birdie Wing.
it's dumb as shit because it's super powered golfing. These
It's
destined
like-
rivals
Yeah.
fighting against each other. The golf mafia is involved. I'm not kidding about that.
If you like it's like everybody's drunk uncle at sunrise is working on this show. That's what Birdie Wing is like. It's fucking stupid, but it's amazing at the same time.
Would it be fair to call it like Air Gear for golf?
Oh no, it's better than that. It's
Well,
way
I'm talking
better than
about
that.
all the over-the-top shit. I mean.
No, because Air Gear suck. It's way better than Air Gear. Sober, what are you showing us here? What is this?
In ridiculousness that but the thing is, it takes itself so fucking seriously. It's even though like conceptually it's stupid as hell, but they treat it like it's regular as like, oh yeah, this is just how things are.
Your camera's really dark. I can't even see this. What is it?
Oh, I can't see it. Oh, it's the King of Fighters Ultimate History. I don't know if it's showing up now, but
Oh, I see it now. That's
Yeah.
nice.
It's a big box set of something.
yeah, that's the case of the book. You can probably see it now. I don't know. The lights on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's fucking wild.
Is that hardcover?
Hardcover, yeah.
Holy shit.
Goes right into the slipcase. Right there.
Fancy.
Freaking awesome.
That's even fancier than that fucking Mikimoto book I made you all
Right?
buy like
Yeah,
last
man.
year.
Fucking, I still
I don't
appreciate
regret
that.
that. It's good.
I still don't, man. That's one of the best purchases I made last year. Man.
You know, we joked about your wife killing you when she found out.
I know, right? Well, you can imagine what happened when I bought this book. Oh, shit. Well, guys, I gotta go ahead and drop out, but you guys made this an awesome night, man. Thanks for coming out and being a part of this. I was on a lot later than I thought it was gonna be, but it was a whole lot of fun, fellas. I'm gonna go ahead and drop out. Y'all have a great weekend, man. Take it easy.
Thank you. See you on the next Gundam.
Indeed.
Later.
Speaking of which, that's gonna be this Thursday coming up. We're gonna be reviewing Doan's Island. So if you guys want to hear a review on that, that's gonna be coming up. Shout out to Master Chief Snake, man. Shout out to Volton. He says, why don't they hire black writers? I know, right? I wish they would. I wish they would hire black writers, man. one of these days, man, we got to make the change we want to see, man. I really. But yeah, God, well, that's right. My man Henry asked about my book, but he's gone now. Fuck. But these are like some of the perspective covers for the volumes I'm working on. I've been working a lot. I've also been stepping up my Photoshop game, so those are just the 6 volumes I have mapped out. And yeah, that's what's going on. But I'm gonna when I close the stream out, I'm gonna go ahead and link over to Show's stream, so his stream will pop up once the stream closes. So twitch.tv/Shoji Romero. If you guys want to check him out, he's playing, I want to say Bloodborne, so you guys want to see that. Plus he switches to other games, so he might switch over to something else. If you guys have Insomnia and you want to check that out, that's what's up. I found the Drifter soundtrack on YouTube, so I'm going to definitely listen to that. I had no idea Yasushi Ishii actually worked on that, so great composer, man. His music's so atmospheric. If you never listened to the Hellsing soundtrack, do yourself a favor and listen to that shit. It is amazing, especially the opening theme. But that is it, man. Was he Bulkhead in TF Prime? Robin, I have no idea. Oh, you talking about Kevin Michael Richardson? I believe so. He said, actually, yes, yeah. That's what's up. Would be Lightyear in Gundam's wheelhouse as a review? I would definitely want to review it for Gundam, although I may not see it till it hits Disney Plus. So, unless I have the chance to see it in the theater. Right now, the next movie I'm going to see in theaters is Thor Love and Thunder, which is at the beginning of the second weekend in July. So, that is what's going on. Bolton says, it's 2 a.m. here. In Atlanta, gotta go. Same here, man. Take it easy, man. Enjoy. And same here, man. I'm gonna go ahead and close out the stream. But you guys are very appreciated. Again, if you guys haven't done so, and you guys want to support a streamer who mainly makes his income off of streaming on Twitch, I don't. My job takes up most of my time, unfortunately. And if not, then my writing does. But twitch.tv/Shoji Romero. Consider using your Twitch Prime over there, and I collaborate with him in playing games usually on Fridays, so you guys can check out the action there, man. Nilo was here. Any other streams planned? Just Gundam this Thursday, where we're gonna review Doan's Island. So come on out. It should be at 10:10 Thursday evening at 10:10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So hope you guys make it out, man. All right, guys, enjoy, and I'll catch you guys later, man. Take it easy.
So it's been a lot of fun, but, well, I guess that's all.
We don't keep no bitches around us, man. We stay bitchless, nigga.
There's not a street that you can walk. You got to watch just who you're talking to. They're out to get you. Can't turn your back on a smiling face. Next thing Are you man enough, big and bad enough? Are you gonna let them shoot you down when the evil flies and your brother cries? Are you gonna be around? Someone needs a friend just around the bend. Don't you think you should be there? Are you man enough when the going is rough? Is it in your heart to care? Gotta keep your eye on the passers-by, better watch your step. Cause you never know where the knife will go and they ain't missed yet. The strong survive and they stay alive, they're always cool. But that they never teach you in school. Are you man enough, big and bad enough? Are you gonna let them shoot you down?
See, I've lived in Metropolis most of my life, and I can't figure out how some yokel from Smallville is suddenly getting every hot story in town.
Well, Lois, the truth is I'm actually Superman in disguise, and I only pretend to be a journalist in order to hear about disasters as they happen and then squeeze you out of the byline.
You're a sick man, Kent.
You asked.